Hello chat, how's it going? Welcome to see everyone. Here we go. Hello Daniel, Trey, and Marley, and user 42107, Amster, Bozak Brain, Misiak. How's it going, guys? Let's go. Hello YouTube. Hello Mr. Cook, hello Alok. Alright. It's gonna be a long stream tonight, guys. Even though I start very late. Torchlight season starts in 5 hours, so I'm gonna be busy. Anyway, I hope everyone's having a good day. How's it going? Weekend soon? Hello. That's a lot of stuff. Thank you.
You want me to take it back?
Hashtag not sponsored.
Favorite sport.
Favorite sport, yes.
Very sporty girl.
Did you hear that? She says, I'm a very sporty girl. Eine Casaria. Hello, Frau Tralafidi. Finishing a Necro TOB 50 today. Oh, damn. Good luck. I gotta try to do a 20 then or something. I saw there was like a 20 Necro, but I think it was like an 80 glyph or so, so that'll be kind of tough, I guess. Enjoy meal. Ah. There's something smaller. I was busy today, so just had some lunch forever ago. We were out a bit and stuff. So very late stream today as well. $19.20. Good luck, Molly. Okay, do I have my full setup here? What is this? Yeah, armor. Okay. Do I have to bleed stuff? I do, in fact. Okay. To create a new Barb, you have to upgrade glyphs again, yes. Glyphs are only per character. C4 better than D3 for me? Yes. I like D4 a lot. I mean, I also like D3, but, you know, D3 is old. D3 is not getting much new stuff. I've done, you know, everything you can think of in D3. So, is that an Azarath? No, this is something that's actually useful. Is a rogue with 162 TOB. Oh yeah, actually I wanted to check out the leaderboards a little bit. I haven't really done that for a while. 162. Yeah, 24. Twisting Blades. He's a Z-Rogue. Ah yeah, right. He actually messaged me. I want to check that out. But maybe I'm gonna wait until it's here. So, is that lead speak? Is that like Sato? Hey Koala. Thank you for the 3 months, man. Is Zir possible without Uber Nix or double swing? Yeah, I mean Grandfather is basically just a bit of extra life and damage. You can definitely replace Grandfather. And the other, yeah, Shaco is also not really required, I would say. This could be like a defensive aspect there or something. Or you can move Disobedience somewhere here and then have an offensive aspect here, so that would be okay. Yeah, I guess the biggest one is probably Doombringer for the defense. But you are Barb, you know, you can survive just fine, also even without Doombringer. Doombringer makes this relatively tanky. But you can get away without it, I think. He speaks the language of the old times. I mean, there's still a lot of people with nicknames that have need speak and stuff. Okay, I want to see that Z rogue run here. Oh, I actually have voice chat here as well, so this is with a Barb, I guess. Barb and rogue. Does he have a setup here? Build planner? Let's check this out real quick. Ah, here, it's actually Sato. Okay, Sato. So what is he running? Flurry. Blade Shift, Death Trap, Poison Trap, Dash, Smoke Grenade. Accelerating, Shared Misery, Might, Uncircling Lights, Disobedience. Cheats. Stardust, guys, interesting. Is he running Preparation? Yeah. Doombringer, Ashira. This is a support rogue. So he brings 15% damage reduction, he brings the pull. What else? I guess the smoke grenade for 25% extra damage. I think that works for party members. This only works for you. Perma vulnerable and everything, but I guess it's not really a big deal in this season. Sanger Embrace, huh? I guess that works with party kills. Closer, efficacy, turf. Ah, exploit weakness should... Oh, it's also only personal damage, okay. Damn, this doesn't work. Support rogue doesn't really offer that much, to be fair. But let's see the run. Lift level 50. Hey, Clint. It's smooth to play and really fun. I'm glad you like it, man. I'm gonna do a bit more double swing, and then I'm gonna probably respec to Hoda. I wanted to try Hoda tier 20 without the glyph and see how that works. Okay, let's see what I'm eating anyway. Hello, Carol, by the way. Hello, Crystal. Thank you. Hello, Nismo. I haven't been playing since I made Sorcerer's useless in Season 2. What do you mean? Currently, Season 2 is still going, and Sorcerer's is like strongest class, basically. Second. Tears of Bloodcliff does not stay now. It's gonna be gone. Hey, bastard. Any class pulls is so nice for group play. Yeah, if you can, if you can control the pull, it's actually good. But for example, as a Necro, I guess playing the Sacrilegious Ring and the Grasping Mage just kind of pulls stuff away sometimes. It's kind of annoying. Or some other pulls can be a bit unpredictable, but I guess the Death Trap is like a really good one. Because here, you know, you just pull everything together like this. Which honestly doesn't really benefit a Barb that much, I guess. Oh, they have Seal Grasp as well, so they're doing Seal Grasp and the pull. Okay, that's kind of a good combo, I guess. Yeah, what's up, Bastard, by the way? Why are you dead? And how strong is this Barb? This Barb is destroying stuff, man, on 24. He killed his entire pack. Okay, it's a Blaster Shrine too, but... It's not just the Master Shrine, it's also the Hodas. It's crazy. Managed to seek unstoppable. You have to get the sink down for 10 drops and unstoppable falling off. Yeah, but I mean, the thing is, you can't really control the Sacrilegious Ring. That's the problem. Like, it's always gonna be a bit RNG. I definitely get what you mean. Like, you definitely want to try to like control them a bit, and stun them at the right moment when they come out of unstoppable and stuff. I mean, if you know that the unstoppable is about to drop off, and then you're grasping veins, and they're all stunned at the same time, yeah, I guess that's gonna be kind of nice. Yo, 10 sub gifts. Casual gaming. Thanks so much. Appreciate that. How's it going, man? Gifted 15 subs. Total. Thank you, man. Hello, Roberto. Unfortunately, I don't understand this. To be honest, I'm not sure if the support rogue is actually adding enough for this run to be, like, better than a solo run. But I guess if you can already make the run nearly as good as a solo run, is probably mission accomplished, right? Because supports in D4 are just not really a thing, man. Like, all these runs that I see like support something, I genuinely feel like they're just worse than the guy running alone. And I guess there are some other advantages here, though. For example, domination is like not that easy to proc on a Barb it's alone. And also like stacking it up like this definitely does have its advantages. Because sometimes you might have a large pool and everything is like super spread out. But then come the Bloodseekers and then you do what? Actually, I wonder, could the guy just like TP out now? Wait until the Bloodseekers are low and then come back in, and the Bloodseekers would have half the HP? Maybe that's actually a strat. Barb taunt should work. Yeah, but I guess realistically you're gonna use the taunt mostly for survival, right? Like the challenging shout taunts. And he needs just to like not die, I guess. And look how fast the Barb is killing these guys, it's crazy. Flurry looks so funny, look at the Flurry. With a high attack speed. Sorc is tanky. Wonder how much life he has. Can we see that? Recipe. 35,000 life. Okay. I think support Necro could work if you don't use sacrilegious. Yeah, I think so too. I was actually considering like maybe trying like a real support Necro. And then you can have like the grasping veins and like, you know, pull stuff together and so on. But I mean, who are really supporting? I guess the only class that would need a support would actually be a Hoda Barb, right? Like Sorc doesn't really benefit from supports. Druid also doesn't. Like they all pull their stuff themselves with like Raymond or with the ring. Rogues also have the Death Trap. Necros is just awful. And then there's only Barb left that could really benefit. CNAC. There's actually multiple entries. Oh, this is 2, 3, 4 player, okay. 6.5 minutes. Any solo runs? So solo. Just 20, 24. There's then a 150 run from a Sorc. And here. Actually got 3 Sorcs now. How many Barbs? A few. What is the lowest? 105. Let's watch it. 105 glyph. Not a Steel Grasp gamer. I really like the Steel Grasp stat. I'm also gonna do that on my Hoda. I'm doing it on double swing already. Kind of surprised that people didn't do it earlier. That's the best ARPG I ever played. Well, the one I played the most is Diablo 3. The one I played the second most is PoE. But now I'm playing Diablo 4. I mean, RPGs are very much like, you know, a thing that develops over time. It's hard to really give like an impression of what is the best one, because they change so much. Sacred on PC in the early 2000s. Sacred. I did play Sacred a little bit, yeah. I didn't like it too much though. I played it through the game once. That was basically it. But it was kind of cool though, with the like open world concept as well. This guy's almost dying here just from like the fire enchantment, man. What's going on? Thing's actually wasting way too much time here on just this one pack. With Steel Grasp in the build. I wonder why I didn't just like move forward a little bit. Only finding his field leads. Let me see. How much time did he have when he started the pack? There's still a bit much of trash. He kind of just kept up on the timer. I got like a little bit in it. That wasn't really worth it, I think. But okay, the Barbs kill the Seekers really fast, right? I wonder how long he takes those Seekers actually. With level 105 glyph, probably at least 2-3 minutes. That was a nice pull. Okay, let's fast forward a little bit here. What is the shrine? Channeling, doesn't really matter. He's almost dying here. Oh, there's some juicy double packs here. Oh, is this triple pack even? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this is triple elite pack. Wait, how did he make that pull? I want to see that. Okay, he's like YOLO running away from the champions. It's a Skelly Archer, so there might be a chance he stays behind. How does this Hoda Whirlwind build work? With Red Fever Ring, you can spend 100 Fury by tapping Whirlwind and Hoda, which costs 70, I think, with Unbridled. So like this, you get a crit every single time you Hoda. And you also get an overpower every 3 Hodas because of the amulet. And then you get a bunch of other guaranteed overpowers from other sources. And then big bonk, yeah. And Whirlwind also has the advantage, it doesn't consume overpower procs. Whirlwind cannot overpower, so it doesn't consume the procs. And it also allows you to just like move around, you know, like through monsters, and you know, you can like Whirlwind a little bit to like kite stuff. Yeah, part of. Thanks for 23 months. It's kind of funny because this Whirlwind Toda build is almost an exact copy of a Diablo 3 build. It's pretty hilarious. Like, we have this build in Diablo 3. This is how you play Hoda in Diablo 3. With Whirlwind. It's almost exactly the same thing. New season when? The free season we expect on the 12th of January, and the 4th season is 23rd of January. Okay, let's try this one. Rittersport, guys. This guy is almost 4 minutes. Probably more like 3 when he spawns. Oh, is that guy actually gonna be enough? Maybe. No, it wasn't enough. It's actually kind of crazy. Like, I feel like he's sometimes able to like just pull more stuff. Okay, he tried. And then nothing was there. He went back, okay. Okay, 3 minutes on the Bloodseekers. What do you got? A Druid, a Rogue or a Barb, and another Druid. Yeah. Druid, Rogue, and Barb. That's a pretty good combo. It's a melee Rogue, that's important. There can be a melee and a ranged Rogue. Sometimes they just have a bow and they run away from you. And switch off Domination. So you just run Domination during the run, and then you remove it. Interesting. Yeah, it's a pretty good move actually, but something I cannot do on hardcore, unfortunately. Like the Sorc run, 841. Yeah, I guess it must look very satisfying because the Sorcs, they probably clear the entire floor in like 4 minutes with Shatter. And then they need like the 5 minutes Bloodseeker fight on a good fight. Yeah, I would definitely remove Domination on the Seekers because the Seekers have a lot of crowd control, right? They have like the Barb stuns and whatever. And if you're not like permanently unstoppable, then sometimes you just get blasted. And the healing from Undying also helps a lot, I guess, on this fight here. Look how much damage he's taking, because you fight all 3 Bloodseekers together. Yeah, realistically, I cannot do a Domination though. Like, it's too risky. One wrong stun and you're dead on hardcore, so. But I'm also not aiming for 25, I'm aiming for 20. So that makes things significantly easier. Although, okay, how much damage is a level 100 glyph? Actually, let's see that. This is the graph. So level 100 glyph is roughly a times 4.5 multiplier. There's not much more than just the tier 24 to 25 actually jump, which is like a 380% life multiplier. So yeah, I think like tier 20 with no glyph is actually very doable, turns out. Although we don't know like how much this guy fished and stuff. Kapow. Nice. Okay, what do you say, the Sorc run? In 841, this one. This is 155 glyph. This one's actually a 98 cliff only from Mikuna. Dude, some of these guys, man, 155 cliff. So let's watch all the swaps, guys. Wait, what is the vampire power he swapped? Is this the pet thing? Wait, what is this? Why is that a thing? This is Feed the Coven. Like, why? Is that for the lightning spears? What can't be snapshotted? Is that for the lightning spears? I guess so. Oh, he puts it back. He's actually running with that one. Okay, so he's just doing the infection thing. And, okay. Oh, yeah, the ice blades too, true. He has ice blades, right? So this gives him a bit of extra resources, I guess. Okay, let's see those explosions. The shatter explosions, let's go. Ooh. And he has also the skelly spider monster type. Looks kind of funny, like he walks into the suppressor bubble, bloop, everything's gone. All the more lightnings. It's actually kind of crazy. Oh, can he finish them? He kind of can, okay. That's 10% X. Okay, let me see that real quick. It's this one, right? Restore 10 resource and 10% extra damage. I wasn't aware of this 10% extra damage, actually. For 4 seconds. That's actually pretty good, I just realized. I was absolutely oblivious to the 10% damage buff. I used this on my Druid with companions. I didn't realize that gives you a damage buff. Oh, he's stopping in the ball lightning enchant for the big nuke. Hello, Fuzzy Wuzzy. Oh my god, look at this. It's kind of funny how the monsters are jumping around. Like, what is this? Yeah. Why are they going all over the place, you know? They should just be stuck on him, right? But why do they like fly around like this? It's so weird. Look at the progression bar. Now. Now he swaps it out again. Yeah, the good thing is that lag in Diablo 4 actually doesn't really kill you. Like when a game lags in Diablo 4, everything lags, including the monsters. In Diablo 3, if you lag, you just die and you do nothing. And the monsters just do their thing. But in Diablo 4, the lag actually is not really a downside. It's just annoying. But obviously this creates a meta where you want to lag the game, or at least you don't mind lagging the game, which is also not healthy, right? Like in Diablo 3, you're so disincentivized to lag out the game, you try to like not lag the game at all costs, basically. And you obviously like you play around that. But here you don't have to do that. And this means that we are gonna run into these lag problems, you know, many times, I think, in the future. As a result. I wonder if we actually deal more damage when there's chilling wind. Do like the ball lightning stay longer and zap more when there's chilling wind? Jim? Do you ever see rune words and armor sets? Oh, maybe. I mean, sets I think are likely. Rune words, I'm not sure. What is chilling wind? This is the elite affix that slows projectiles. It's like this wall. This wind wall. Critical mass, wicked wind. Yeah. Okay, he's like a really large elite pack. He's actually like YOLO kiting them, man. I think this was pretty risky, kiting them like this. He went down really far, really fast, without really turning back. Ooh, juicy. Those explosions, man. Look at that progress explosion. Boom. It's actually gonna be crazy because, like, as you get a higher glyph level, you can, like, create those big explosions much more easily. So you don't need actually that large density to create, like, the critical mass of monster density that explodes elites, right? And this will actually make these clears, like, way better as you scale up your damage. Like, if it's like a glyph like a Sorc with a glyph of like 150 or something, or even 200 at some point, they're gonna have like significantly easier time producing these big pops. Like right now, you just need like a really good run where you have like, you know, big elite packs, big trash packs all the time and stuff like that. And then as your glyph level goes higher, you reduce the number of monsters you need to do the big explosion. It's almost 5 minutes for the Bloodseekers now. That's crazy. Where is he going so far? Just for the spiders? Yeah, I guess he needs a little spiders for the explosions. He actually killed him too fast. Okay, remove the Frost Bolt now. And put Ball Lightning. What was the last one? He's chilling up there. Devouring Blaze, okay. Did he take damage there? He took damage. Yeah, he almost died. Look at his health. Okay. Actually, I just realized he's not running Resilience. Wait a minute. He's running a Curse Touch, Domination, Ravenous, and Prey. Now I put... He's not running Resilience. That's crazy, actually. They're so tanky. They don't need it. You can't play if you're skimming this up, and yeah, on console it's not doable. It's kind of interesting, actually. He kept his Ball Lightning on the right click, and he did this all the skill swaps. Tetris and D4 at the same time, yeah. Does anyone know what causes the Bloodseekers to bug out and just do nothing, by the way? Is this the case here? Yeah, it looks like this happened here as well. It's apparently like a Sorc thing. Sometimes they just like bug out and do nothing. Look, they're just standing there, like perma-stunned basically. But not even that, they don't even become unstoppable. So you have like permanently like all of your damage buffs, like Domination. Another exploited. Yeah, I'm not sure how it works, but I've seen this before. And apparently it's like the only way like how you can actually have enough damage for the Bloodseekers. It's an action between lag and Raymond, but there's no lag here. This is on Bloodseekers. Like I've not seen this in the clear. Like it's only on Bloodseekers apparently where this happens. But maybe it has to do with like, you know, the exact positioning, like when you pull them with Raymond in the right moment, in the right place or something. Maybe it just bugs out. There is no lag here. Season 1 we had jewelry stuff. Now we have armor stuff, weapon stuff in Season 3. Honestly, I could do without all this like seasonal power creep. Yeah, it must be something with Raymond, yeah. You had them teleport into walls and become invisible while they were still blasting me. And that's the other side of the coin, I guess. Oh, this guy didn't even get the achievement for the 25. He already had it done. Oh, how much does he get for a glyph level? Let's see. He gets 117k XP, and he needs 1.6 million for one level. Oof. That's like around a quarter of what I found to get my glyph to level 50. Like just level, what is this glyph? 155. So 155 to 156 is roughly a quarter of 1 to 50. Very cool. Anyway. Close the stuff. Thunder Blast. Road boss 11. Should I go there? For a Necro or something? Not that I really care too much, to be honest. Sorc doesn't die. No, Sorc doesn't die. If you press your cooldowns every 3 seconds, you have the shield. And with low life, you have so much damage reduction that they just never get through the shield. Okay, I think I have my setup like just from last time, right? Everything is here. Okay. Ravenous, Resilience, Undying, Prey, Metamorph. Okay. Maybe I'm gonna go Sanguine Embrace instead of this. Need to put one divinity. Sanguine Embrace is 8 crit, which is pretty nice. But Resilience can be really useful too. It's all damage reduction. What else could be there? Nothing melee, right? You should dump my rogue for the Sorc. Yeah, I mean, you have to make sure that you perfectly execute the build. Like, you have to press your cooldowns like 1 every 3 seconds. You have to time them, and then it's really effective. If you don't do that, you're dead. So this guy actually almost died there, the Bloodseekers. I think last time I cleared a 15, right? So just Barb. Did I do a 15? We have a 15 sigil there. 11. Or was it a 10? I think it was a 10 actually. So let's do this. Ding ding. Give me some of the instants. I'm gonna do some spirit dance at least, I guess.
A fine balance there.
Type 2 instance, 250 fawns. What is that, man? And we can craft 19 Cores of War, actually. I was mostly lacking the Crushed Beast Bones, turns out. And I also Bite Berry. If you have more, I can do only 25 with Bite Berry. But okay, it's not terrible. Maybe once you do like 15 or something. Let's go. I'm gonna do a bit of double swing now. Go for the World First level 200. I mean, the World First 200 has already happened a while ago. But it's only due to like the party leeching and all that, so it's really stupid anyway. Like in party it can just be like 10 times faster than solo, so... Or even more than that. And Barb seems so tanky, actually. I'm gonna try to tank one of the explosions here. Does like 60% of my life, maybe. Let's see if we can do this first try here. Not really a great map, though. We stun this guy and move on. Ah, shit. The pack is right here. Can't get out of this corner, man. Do you have T-bolts? Yes. I wonder if I really need challenging cry or challenging shout. Maybe I could do war cry. Doesn't make that damage. At least during the run and then like maybe change it to challenging on the Bloodseekers. Ooh, that's kinda nice. It's good. Let's see if I can get the third guy as well and get him all away from the champion. Also, that's a vampiric. Maybe I should not run Anemia and not stun them. So I can just like pull them whenever I want. Shit. It's another guy. Such small AoE, man. Even if I really try hard to like stack them up. Man, double swing is so small. Actually, this is a tier 10, right? Maybe the corner is actually... Maybe I should have used the corner here, as well as... Here, Barb. Oh yeah. Could have sped this up a lot, I guess. Barb has like all this damage while berserking. Okay. Not looking bad. Oh, the taunt is actually pretty good to kite these guys, I guess. Okay, looking kinda good. Almost 4 minutes. Oh, it's not enough? Okay. Gonna focus on the Sorc, I guess. I actually don't have the damage for these Bloodseekers, man. It's crazy. They're tanky. And I'm fighting actually most of them at the same time. Nah, we can probably do it though. Using my Blade Bringer is kind of funny. Considering how useless that affix is. I got kind of lucky here. Ah! Fuck. I stood in the explosion. That was too much actually. Ah. I just talked about it. I was like, oh, Blade Bringer. And now it's just stood in the explosion. It actually one-shots me. That's interesting. But I think the Bloodseeker, Plague Bringer explosions do more damage than like regular monsters and stuff. I think it scales with like the level of the monster. Oh, stupid.
Another day, another traveler.
Yeah, we can just say this was an 11 clear. I have a 12 here. Let's go 12 after this. Didn't expect the Bloodseekers to take that long though. I killed it normally, these relatively fast. These guys lived a long time. I didn't play it because I didn't want to lose my character. I might not. I mean, I was relatively safe. Like, these guys were not really killing me, but I was don't really risk it for some random T11 right now. I keep killing Diablo and Inferno one slice at a time. Yeah, I mean, like, long boss fights is nothing new. I've done way longer than that. I think also when I killed like Diablo and Inferno, that was also like some 20-minute fight or something. Back in the day. My hardcore clear. Belial as well. Belial's really fun. Yeah, 10 is starting to get kind of rough, but this was an 11, it was fine. But yeah, I have pretty good gear for my double swing, to be fair. So, okay, I have the wrong passive here, but otherwise it's kind of nice. This is good. This is good. Shaco, Tybalt. So we have pretty good stuff, to be fair. There's a 911, which is okay. Good rolls. 925. Grandfather. Yeah, so in general, my stuff is pretty good for this double swing barb. My glyph is pretty. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm also basically dead, yes. But I parked my G-Dev, this is why I went out. The build is in the description if you're looking for it on YouTube. I have all the build links. Did I see a Rob play with Elon Musk tier 25? Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, we were playing also with Elon yesterday and the day before. He also helped me set up my stream on X. That's kind of funny. Kind of cool that I cleared 25, so I wonder if like Elon actually goes to a 25 solo. He's been working on 24 solo, which apparently is like relatively close to it. Just need to figure out how to survive the Bloodseekers and then do it. It's kind of funny. Okay, I think we're about to go in a second. Yeah, let's see if we can push all the way up to 15, but 15 will be... What did we just do? 11, right? So 15, these Bloodseekers will be very tanky, man. And even though we had a Sorc here, I was able to kind of like pull them in with Seagrass all the time, which was nice. And even so, it was really weak damage. Like my Bloodseeker damage is really low, to be honest. I wonder if we could get like some other good offensive power here. We don't have... We have accelerating, actually. Edge Masters, you could run elements. You could actually snapshot so many things, right? You could snapshot accelerating if you wanted. Could put an element somewhere. And, for example, we don't need anemia, really. I think we could put disobedience there and then have the amulet. We could put, like, elements there or something. Or even on the ring and then, like, then yet another offensive power here. Oh, Lance. How good would a ZD bear as a rogue be with a poison shred druid? I don't think that will really be much help. The shreds, like, they already pull enemies together themselves. And yeah, okay, you can get like a bit of a damage buff there from the rogue and stuff, but ultimately I don't think the rogue will be much help. I think that if you want to combine Druid or something else, it should be probably a support Druid or support Barb, or maybe even Necro. Because they can actually bring some damage reduction, you know, you have Challenging Shout or Decrepify or Debilitating Roar. And I think that would be a lot more helpful than like something like a Rogue. Okay, let's go. I have a softcore character, Ash, okay, thanks. But I don't really want to do tutorial right now with it. Aston was just talking about my stream with Elon. Oh, that's funny. What do you say? Oh, we have vampires here. Okay, I'm not gonna do a vampire map. That's gonna be too scuffed. Blood Beast will pop all the poison applied by Rogue. No, apparently it does not work with other players' poison. Hello Dodo, nice to see you.
Ah, yes. You seek power.
It should work with party members' poison. I mean, if it did, then a Rogue plus Druid combo would just like literally one-shot everything, even on tier 25. like I can apply like billions of damage with poison, You know, and then the Druid comes and double dips on all the multipliers on that, and he's gonna like, you know, do 1 trillion damage or something. So, oof. If you wanna like, somewhat balance this shit out, then I guess you can't have it like work with party members. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess one problem that this build has is there's like no density scaling, right? I have like anti-density scaling, because if the density is too much, I just don't really hit the targets I want to hit anymore. I have this super tiny AoE. And I don't really get like extra benefit from having many targets. Which should technically make this like a pretty good build against Bloodseekers, but even Bloodseeker fight feels like really slow, so... Got the minions too, I guess. So it's like a kind of laggy run. I have like 200 MS. Oh my god, okay. What? Look at that steel grasp. Like, it fired in the right direction, but the graphic looks completely bored. Okay, mega lag, holy. I heard the sound of my iron skin, and then like a second later again, after I press it again. Yeah, it's like a really good map and stuff, but man, it's such a laggy run. Holy dude. Do I actually have the healing? Wonder. We do, right? Yeah. Can I steel grass this guy? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, Lethal. Lethal and Conde. Good combo. I guess Conde doesn't always crit, does it? I'm not sure actually right now. Does it have guaranteed crit? I know last wave Shrine has guaranteed overpower. And artillery, holy. Yeah, Shrines are actually popping off on this tier. Because he's so low. Shrines do a lot. God man, the lag. I just wanna quickly like, lunge my way through the map here, and I can't, dude. It's so laggy. Like, look at how much time we've just lost now, because I have Artillery Shrine and I didn't find this pack fast enough, right? Like, this pack could have been dead if I didn't have the lag, and I arrived here like 3 seconds earlier with Artillery Shrine. And now it's not dead. And also I randomly just casted another artillery shot. What? And now I have to waste like half a minute here because of this lag. Just to finish him off. Oh, this guy's vampiric F. Okay, we have a lot of time now though. Oh, you can taunt also. Druid of Suppressor, that's kinda nice. Oh, this is like an insane pull here. Are they Plaguebringers? Can't really tell. No, seems fine, okay. Actually gonna spawn here, man. This is an insane pull. without really wasting any time on it. And I didn't even have to kill the champions, so it's perfect. Oh shit, we don't have challenging. Yay, Sorc! The melee rogue, okay. Gotta say, the Bloodseeker fight's actually kinda cool though, with this build. Like, you actually have to do stuff. Compared to just like the, you know, tank and spank or die type of builds. Oops. We'll probably run Warcry anyway though. Squeeze out like an extra tier of damage or so. Yeah, Warcry is more important than Challenging Shout. What? Yeah, Sorc ditch. I'm just going to Necro and kill them both together, I guess. It's funny, I just heard the Iron Skin sound again, but it didn't go off. Again. You can actually press it while it's like going on, basically. Or while it's like grayed out, I mean. Funny. Oh. Okay. Glyph level 3, huh? Insane. Do you want any of these other glyphs? We have 18k XP. Maybe just level them. Never know. While wielding a pole arm. Has anyone ever leveled Executioner Glyph? Okay. Hey, Manita. Nice to see you. The Barb Rising of D3 Greater Rift. Yeah, I mean, it's very similar to the Rage Flip from D3. How many glyphs of 21 was that? Yeah, 5 or 6 glyphs or so. I mean, this was only tier 12. Like, if you go on a higher tier, I can like literally have all of your glyphs at once. From 1 to 121. It's kind of funny. Yeah, if you hit full life while activating Iron Skin, it just plays the sound, but it doesn't actually activate the skill. It's kind of interesting. Because you think it's like an instant skill, right? So the sound should only go off if the skill goes off. And the skill goes off whenever you press it. But I guess there is like this like tiny bit of overlap and lag and stuff where I hit full life and then Iron Skin doesn't go off. I wonder if I could get away just like running Warcry. I mean, you get 25% damage, right? 30% damage actually. And Berserking. If at least 6 enemies are nearby. 40% damage is quite a lot. So maybe he's gonna swap Challenging Shout in for the bosses or something. Like right before we spawn, you're gonna swap it. And a hero. Hello, what the log? I feel like Nightmare Dungeon XP should have been a bit higher this season for Glyphs. Yeah, they said it's improved by 19%, but it wasn't that. It was actually improved by 4% or something. So, I'm not sure what they were doing there. Okay, we're doing 13 now. Let's try this. I kind of like this little, like, you know, journey with a build going up and up. If like the RNG was lower and it was like the runs were like more streamlined a little bit, with like, you know, monster types being more equal and stuff, it would be actually really cool to kind of like, you know, take a character and kind of like go up in tiers. Oh my god, this Walker has a super long cooldown. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Holy man. Yeah, taking way too long for these elites. These huge guys with their big stomp, they actually hurt. It's like 60% of my life or so. Oh, wait a minute, I just realized I can actually stack my disobedience very easily with just a lunge. Do you have the berserk thing or do you have the bleed? I have the berserk thing, but I don't really need it. You have berserking anyway. should actually do the bleed thing. Also, this one is going very poorly. Let me go out of here. Don't like the shots of Barb, too much cooldown. I mean, you can bring the cooldown a lot down, right? So you can have the aspect that gives you -6 seconds. Then I can stack a bit more cooldown, so I don't have cooldown here, for example. So that already would bring it down to like 20 or so. And then 14. And then 14 seconds down cooldown with 6 seconds uptime. And then it's also the glyph for it, right? What does the glyph do again? .2 seconds after shouting. Okay, it's not crazy. The glyph is actually kind of weak. Bonus to magic notes. How far did I get with Infamous? I was like stuck on 15. And I could do the 15 and potentially even a bit higher, but it gets very annoying to fish for the right Bloodseekers. And I don't like to build all that much, to be honest. Maybe I'll go back and do a bit more on the Necro. Is armor still OP? Not as OP as it was, but yes. We have 12. Okay. Let's count a few 13s. Don't have that much digital powder actually. I just realized I should not be wasting too much here. Because I want to respec the Hoda and try to tier 20. But let's do another one here. Let's just do this anyway. What? Did it change this? It doesn't change the tooltip. Didn't that used to say like 10%? Why does it say 80%? Wait. Necro for getting all things done on Season Journey. Yeah, I have to do the PvP thing still. But, ugh. They're all dead. They're actually dying from a little bit of thorns. It's kind of funny. Oh no, I healed. Wait, how did I heal? From undying and stuff. F. Seems like it's a bit laggy here as well. Okay, I just wanted to deal some damage to me. What's going on? I guess I have to remove Undying for this. This guy's not hitting me. What is he doing? Oh. Okay, we're missing 3k life. We get 8,400 barrier. Let's try this again. So it seems to work actually, and I don't know, I get way more barrier than I should, I think. Okay, we're missing the same again. 2,300 barrier. What? Actually, we don't heal, so How does it go to 8,700? How much am I missing? Missing 3,300. 8,700. So I get roughly times 2.5 of my missing life as barrier. That makes no sense to me. It should be like 5k if that is correct. If that is 70% and 80%. Now I remove this. 2,365. The fuck? So this is 70, so this is accurate. But when I put this modifier, this gives me like triple. No, that's not it. This is too far off. Ah, wait a minute. This is off your maximum life. This is not of the missing life. This is missing life and this is maximum life. So what if I just miss a tiny bit? So this is why, I guess. So you get like a minimum amount of barrier. When did they change that? Was that season 2 or what? Okay, so we're missing 300 life. 6,700. Now it should give me like basically nothing. Like 400 or something. 300. Okay. So that's how it works. It's like of the base life. It's like a base life, not all of my life, so but it's base life. So base life is 7959 times 0.8 is 6,363. So 356. So that's the number we should see. $6,770. Yeah. It's a tiny bit off for some reason. Okay. Mystery solved. So this goes off the base life. Interesting. This is new though, right? I think it used to be something like plus 10% or something. It changed before the first season. Oh, that long ago actually. Okay. Well, good to know. Glad you enjoyed, Jim. Okay, this is like fallen and snakes. What is this here? Demons. Did I change this thing? This guy just yoinks me. Yeah, damage starts to feel really low. So I think a 15 will be pretty tough without having the glyph at all. For this build. Do we have exploiters? We have exploiters actually. It does feel kind of funny, like, you know, creating this ball of monsters and just like slashing into it, but, you know, I'm not really doing much else. I'm just standing here. When you have them stacked up like this, it's pretty nice. There's a lot of shamans there. Kinda scary. Well, let's see if we can do it. It's gonna pop my shout here because I don't know. There's more explosions going off. Don't see anything. Should be fine now. So how much time do we need for Bloodseekers? Like good Bloodseekers maybe 2 minutes? 3 minutes? Bad Bloodseekers probably like 4 plus. It's not looking good here. I should have taunted, man. Keep forgetting to taunt. Oh shit. Arguably, as much as this build is fun in like speed farming and stuff, it actually feels kind of boring to play here. It's like too one-dimensional. And the positioning and stuff, okay, but that's like the only thing I do really. I guess I could make it a bit more glassy, but not by too much. Questions, do I have like any accidental stunts besides anemia? So maybe if you like remove anemia, put disobedience on the chest, you might still have enough armor. And then we have like elements aspect on the amulet. And the rest we could time our nukes a little bit around elements. And then this could actually be pretty good. I should maybe try it. How do I get out? Easy. Need to be a sub to join Discord. No, you don't need to be. Anyone can join Discord. It's a public server. Okay, first of all, let's see how many elements aspects we have lying around. It's 1. It's a 29. He's a 30, but it's on a good glove. Probably have like some lying around somewhere. Striker, successful. Goodbye. I wonder how good Ren could be with this, yeah. If you have stuff like anemia and just like mini stun them all the time, could be pretty crazy. I wonder if anyone has tried Rend. Okay. So I think I'll take this one, put it on the amulet and see what happens. And then a disobedience. I hope it's enough. We have 9,500 armor and we have 2 rolls and it's a really low roll. So let's see. Two point one or 2.2? At 44% plus 66%. Yeah. Okay, with a fully stacked disobedience, it's barely enough on the chest. So let's try it. Hey Redax, how are you doing? Let's try this with no enemy on. Okay, this amulet is at 10 million gold per roll, holy. And has slaying strike. Okay, let's see this again. Let's see how it feels with the elements. What is the armor for T100? 30.3, yeah. Oh, vampires. No, thank you. You're recovering from Christmas eating. Sounds like it was really good, Redax. The vampire, snake, werewolf combo is pretty decent. Really? Is the vampires going immune all the time? That's a decent. Oh, here we go. Red ghosts. Okay, enough armor. Now I need to figure out, okay, which buff do you want? I don't even see it on the bar. Need to make sure that we time our steel grass basically with the... okay, we don't see the buff on the bar, right? Why do I get so much healing instantly, by the way, when I press my Iron Skin? Get like some insane amount of healing, I don't understand why. It should be over time. But I just healed like half my life or something instantly. I don't know what's causing this. This guy's hurt, man. I think I should do another run here. Not sure about all these ghosts. Yeah, look, I press Iron Skin, I instantly have like from 1% to like 80% HP. I don't know why. Seems very weird. Okay, without the anemia, I do run out of resources sometimes though, which is a bit annoying. But it does allow me to like pull stuff better, which is good, so... so far it looks like a plus minus the same. Despite having an extra offensive aspect, that's kind of powerful. But it feels more dangerous because I don't have stuns now on anemia. I guess it's actually a downside because I don't make it unstoppable. It means that I don't get my exploiters aspect and I actually do more damage when they're unstoppable. So anemia to some degree also gives me like offensive value. Not just for the resources and the stuns as a defense, but also exploiter. So I'm probably just better off like playing exploiter, even though I kind of like that I can pull stuff all the time. Like then, really? I was about to leave anyway. It's a stun-oriented build. Usually yes, but I just removed actually the most important stun proc, which is anemia aspect. Gives you a chance to stun bleeding enemies. No, low lab, good. Thanks for the sub, by the way. Check vamp powers. We have everything as we had it before. Tempo 9k and max disobedience should be fine. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, double swing, you want to stun enemies because of this modifier here. You get like a lot of resource back. So that's usually why I include a lot of stuns. So there's ground stomp in there. Actually, what about this? Costs 39 fury. Every 50 fury spend increases berserkers damage bonus up to 100%. Maybe we could run Anemia again, just like before, but instead of the ground stomp, I would use Wrath as an extra damage buff. Has a really long cooldown. Yeah, we shouldn't actually do it instead of ground stomp, because here we can get the cooldown reduction. Like, you can have a pull of like 20 targets and go boom. It's such a long cooldown. Lola. Okay, I can say Lola. Definitely want to keep Steel Grasp. I wonder if I should drop a Challenging Shout or drop Iron Skin. It would be thinkable to drop Iron Skin. I can try this. And then we do this, so we can actually reset it. I wonder how this will feel. I do like a ground stomp and a big pull, and you get like 20 seconds off your cooldown. Do this like twice, you have it back. And this ground stomp has 11 seconds cooldown. Let's see. I have to wait for a second. Almost a minute cooldown in this fast-paced game, a stupid design. I mean, Diablo 4 is a relatively slow-paced game in the RPG genre. And I think a minute cooldown is not very much. Like, even in like very short runs in like Diamond Dungeons or so, you can easily activate it like 2 or 3 times. At least. And I mean, you can reset it, you know, you can make it a shorter cooldown, there's anticipation, there's cooldown reduction, there's, you know, stuff like ground stomp here. So it's not like you need to have such a long cooldown. I mean, in some cases, you know, there are long cooldowns that you can't really lower in any way, but yeah, generally you can definitely get to like kind of short cooldowns, I think. I mean, what they could do is they could just like lower base cooldowns in general and like reduce the value of cooldown reduction rolls, for example, right? But even with the current value of cooldown reduction rolls, there are actually a lot of builds that don't even roll cooldown reduction. And you can get like 10% cooldown on an item or so, which is relatively high. I think custom passive is good in this build. It's this one here, right? Where is this? Skills using a bludgeoning weapon. I mean, this would be good if you don't run Doombringer. Then, yeah, but also you already get the points exactly. Like, it is a good passive, but it's like not necessarily much stronger than other passives. I guess one thing you could do is you can just completely remove any fortify synergies. So you can remove defensive stance and counter offensive and thick skin, this is 7 points. And then on the Paragon you would also free up. Not too much actually. 2, 4, 6, 7. It's actually very little. But I can remove like all this fortify stuff potentially. So all this here and get something else. But these are... yeah, okay, this you have to take. But this will be 2, 4, 6, 7, 14 points that you can put somewhere else, I guess. But maybe it would like also make things difficult with other stuff. No, there's nothing to fortify. Everything is berserking and stuff. So we could do something with that. And just not run fortify at all. And then, yeah, you can go down here, take a wallop. That's very good. And then you can do this one, so you have a stuns. Is this a... Yeah, 30% chance to stun for 3 seconds. It's pretty strong. Maybe I'm gonna put that in a build actually, like pre-Doombringer. This will probably be the way. Is there a world where you don't run chains and you run Godslayer with Stomp? I tried Godslayer on this build actually, briefly. And yeah, it's kind of nice, but I think the chain is just too important. You kind of want both. Chain feels so janky. Yeah, but it's really powerful. Like sometimes, like look at how I'm playing these abattoirs. Like sometimes I stand in a corner, I chain, and I have like the entire room like stacked in front of me, and I can hit everything. Like chain is too important, I think. And okay, Godslayer also does it. But if you play Godslayer, then you have to have only Stomp as your only stun. And then you can, yeah, okay, you can play around it probably. I mean, maybe I can try to put Godslayer in there, but I think it would be an overall downgrade. Like, we lose like around 20% DPS, and we gain like the burst with 60% damage for 3 seconds. We lose the cooldown, we lose the resource. Actually, I think cooldown is on Godslayer, right? We have it here. No. What does Godslayer have again? Life. Does it have cooldown? Yeah, life cooldown, damage, crowd control duration. No. Yeah, so basically you ground stomp exactly every 12 seconds to the big pull. It could be funny to try. I don't think it's better though than Seal Grasp. But it could open up the room for Seal Grasp, because we don't need Seal Grasp for vulnerable right now. Because we have Metamorph. We don't need it for Berserking either, do we? At least not when we have Wrath the Berserker. We just have to make sure that we don't stop attacking. Is there any other source of Berserking? We could do this again. This could do it. Also, I guess we have what is that? Battle Rage. 10% chance to grant Berserking for 5 seconds. Yeah, this is too low chance. Yeah, the thing is, you don't really want to go for shouts. I mean, you can probably go for shouts if you want. You could remove Starlight, maybe. And then get a shout aspect. And this could also be a shout aspect. But then you have to start investing into the shout stuff here. So this will be a 1, 2, 3, and then... maybe you don't care about this. Or this. Well, at least those 3 points here. Because, I mean, once you shout, you are fine anyway, right? And it only lasts 5 seconds. Okay, let's go in. Wait, did he change anything? Did I want to change anything? Oh, we have this now. Instead of Iron Skin. Okay, let's try it. But yeah. At least if you're not running... Like, the thing is you have to run around Lightnings. Like, this is like best in slot. For sure. You cannot go around this weapon. But you can go around Doombringer. At least for like non-AoZ content. And then you can just run a mace. And then this would count as using a bludgeoning weapon. And then you can have Wallop. And you can have Concussion. And remove all the Fortify stuff. And I think that would be a pretty good idea. Yo, Kavuzak, thanks for Prime. See you, Jim. How did Necro go yesterday? Yeah, I did like 14 pretty easily, and then kind of got stuck on 15, and not feeling too much in the mood to push it. Is there anything here? Been walking for 30 hits against there, almost. Does Wrath of the Berserker actually knock them back? It looks like it. I don't like not having Iron Skin, to be honest. Kind of feels nice to have it. I'll just stun more. Or stomp more for the cooldown reduction. I'd really like to understand how exactly Wrath of the Berserker works. But it's not exactly clear from the tooltip to me. Yeah, Wrath of the Berserker knocks them back, man. What the... So, do I understand correctly that Wrath of the Berserker, it gives me a damage buff for the first 5 seconds, right? Like I press it, and then for 5 seconds I have Wrath of the Berserker. And then in that time I can stack up a damage buff, and then after 5 seconds the damage buff drops. Is that correct? This is a tier 13 right now. It's going very poorly, to be honest. I don't like this Wrath stuff. Okay, so Wrath of the Berserker, it says that it's this one. While Wrath of the Berserker is active, every 50 Fury spend increase Berserking's damage bonus by 25% up to 100%. So this means that I go from plus 25% to plus 50%, right? But only during the first 5 seconds, and then Wrath of the Berserker drops, right? Because it only lasts 5 seconds. I'm just wondering if this is correct. So it's like a really minor damage bonus because the uptime is very low. I have it like once every, let's say optimistically, 30 seconds. For 5 seconds I have like slightly more damage. So this sounds actually pretty awful compared to what Iron Skin gives me. I felt a bit unsafe without the Iron Skin actually. Should I try some 15s and see what happens? Let's see if I have like any chance at a 15. In theory, it should allow infinite scaling. No, it's capped here. It's capped at 100%. And it says it increases damage bonus by 25% X up to 100% X. But that doesn't really mean much in this game. So is it correct that I go from 1.25 to 1.5 multiplier? Or do you go from 1.25 to 2.25?
Check our markets. Maybe avoid seeing.
I guess 2.25 should be quite noticeable. So I guess not. No car level still. Nah, it has not been fun, I think. Originally it was meant to be extended with the key passive, but it never worked properly. And also used to be additive, right? Oh my god. Tanky boys, yeah. I was just trying to kill the 2 champions. I can't. Yeah, I think this will not be even feasible, almost, to do a 15. Because at this level I probably need like 5 minutes for Bloodseekers. Can't even get through the champions, man. It's getting blasted by the arsonists here with their fire arrows. They do surprisingly little damage. On my rogue, occasionally I even got one shot or nearly one shot from the arsonists. And here I can actually tank them. Not really much worrying. Barbs. Just barb things, I guess. Look how tanky these guys are though. Okay, so the dream of doing a 15 on double swing is dead, guys. It just doesn't have the damage. Without the overpower. I really wonder what a non-overpower Hoda would look like. Just for the memes. Now that I think about it. Or still quite a bit better. Hello, Mr. Ufog Salogato. Non-overpower Hoda would look like throwing soft pills against the Mount Everest. Yeah, I'd really like to see this, you know, just take off like, you know, Blood Boil and the amulet and, you know, the glyphs and stuff and all the overpower stuff and just do it, right? Like, Hoda itself doesn't have any overpower stuff. Yeah. It'll be funny to see. Nobody uses Blood Boil of Hoda anymore. Okay, maybe it's not even needed actually, because you have so many overpowers anyway just on the amulet. Okay.
My eyes can only watch so much.
I have Grandfather, yeah. I mean, if I level my glyph a little bit, I guess it would be quite possible to do a 15. At least if I level 50 glyph, I guess. Right now it gives me 89% increased damage, yeah, and I think that goes to like around 200% increased damage, right? So almost double of what I have currently. And with double damage, I could do a 15 on this build, I guess. Amulet and Earth Striker. True, there's also Earth Striker for Variant Hoda. So I guess every 3 Hodas, one is overpowered, right? From the amulet, and then every 4 from the weapon swapping. Yeah, that's a lot of overpowers.
You need steelwork? Repairs?
Okay. I'm not sure if I want to do more, honestly. I think I'd rather like prepare my Barb and we do Hoda with the Barb. And see if we can do that T20. That'll be kind of fun. But I've done a lot of respecking just yesterday. I'll actually have to make the setup and everything. Instead of steel lemon, I should use a rubber hammer. Might go on a Sorc a little bit. I still need to figure out a Sorc with high tier dungeons. We've been going up to like tier 80s. I don't have the glyph yet. Didn't do an AoZ so far. Could probably do AoZ tier 1 quite easily. Should try it. Here. Also have an extra scroll. Let's do a tier 1 actually and see what happens. Probably gonna instantly die to Bloodseekers. That's my expectation. Also, we don't have pants. Problem. I just popped my potions. We have another table as well. Here's a 34. Here's another 34. Ah, fuck. That's gonna relock to the Barb. Yeah, I put the pants on the Barb, that's why. It's -1 elixir, I guess, but it's not too bad. Oh, it's a pants without Barb without pants. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. If you use force move option in the settings, the Earth Striker aspect can be fully utilized and always double your damage. What does that have to do with force move exactly? Everything is online. This build has 14 pacts. It's kind of funny.
All right, traveler.
Yeah, I don't understand Galaxies. What does it have to do with force move? Still in the PvP stuff, Necro is good for that. Bait people into packs and punish. Yeah, I noticed that actually. I was in a PvP zone earlier, there was a Barb running at me trying to hold her. And then he just died off in the dots in the dot pool. It's kinda hilarious. Oh, this guy's dying really fast actually. Yo. Yeah, it seems actually easier than like a tier 80 dungeon or so. What the hell? Why did it die so fast? Like, it should be the equivalent of a tier 90 dungeon, right? But it doesn't feel that way at all. But maybe I need to try some tier 90s. Got 6k armor. I guess that's okay. Great Chain Lightning spec build. What damage perk should I focus on? Usually resource generation, crits, Chain Lightning ranks on a glove, maybe attack speed. And then yeah, there's like other stuff like core skill damage, close damage. There's like some, you know, secondary stuff. Actually, I might leave these guys here. Just do protection for the Bloodseekers. No raw dog. Thanks for the 6 months. So same tier damage as the Barb, and this is a tier 1. I don't have the glyph yet, so I just decided to get it right now. Although I'm not gonna put it in yet. First we're gonna try to optimize this build for T100. But I kind of just felt on the mood to try and see how it feels to do an Abattoir with this. Seems easy enough as long as I live. And I guess the good part about Sorcs is you can like always engage the Bloodseekers pretty safely or just Flame Shield. So they won't like instantly blast you necessarily. Yeah, here we go, I guess. Okay. They don't really do too much. Ah, we can enroll our main gloves now. Cool, they're all 19. Okay. There's a tier B. Yeah, this feels definitely easier than a T90 would be, but you can try a 90 and see how it compares. I don't play PoE. I've played a lot of PoE in my life. And I will play a lot more in my life too. You get it? 2. Running charge bolt Sorc. Light swords with range defenders. Okay, 85. Not exactly 90, but let's go. T9 is very different, but have same mount level. Yeah, it seems like they artificially made blood sigils easier, right? The same monster level, it seems like the monsters are like way squishier. Let's see, like it leads here. I mean, it also died pretty fast, but it's only an 85. Yeah, problem is my armor's not high enough right now. We have a perfect disobedience on our chest. I get more armor. Also, I'm running Gold Star Crown, as realized. Is that correct? I need to bust out my Shako. Yeah, it feels easy enough right now though. Let's see if we can like boost this all the way to 100. Why every dungeon can't be a Nightmare dungeon? It would be far more interesting. They made it so that there's always exactly 30 dungeons per season and they rotate. So that, you know, you have a bit of consistency and, you know, you don't constantly run a completely new dungeon. Like, you know, some casual players probably don't even play like 100 dungeons in a season. And they would actually always like have a new dungeon or something. You know, you can never learn the layout, you can never like, you know, have any kind of consistency in the sigils you're running and all that. I think like 30 dungeons in the pool is okay. At least with like the very limited, you know, customization and target crafting of sigils you have right now and stuff. If there was like, you know, a way to like get specific sigils of specific dungeons more reliably, I'd say, yeah, okay, you know, they can definitely add a lot more Nightmare dungeons in the pool. But right now, there's no way, it's just all random. It's not like, you know, PoE maps where you have like horizon orbs or, you know, you can like farm connected maps to get like connected maps more easily and all that. Or favorite maps. Like, there's all this stuff is completely missing in this game. So, if they add more Diamond Dungeons to the pool, then they need to give us some way to like target certain sigils, I guess. I mean, ultimately, it doesn't matter too much which dungeon you're running. But to some degree, target farming does matter a bit, or like the right dungeon does matter a bit. You know, there's better and worse dungeons. And also, I mean, they could make target farming dungeons a bit more interesting as well. Like, if they give us, like, a way to target certain sigils, they could also give us, like, a way to, like, target certain things from those dungeons, right? For example, certain aspects drop more often in certain dungeons or so, or, you know, certain types of items drop in certain dungeons more often because of the monster types that are in there, or these kind of things. Like, you know, if that was actually a thing, it would be kind of interesting. You know, and then you can, like, you know, farm those specific few dungeons or so to get a certain thing that you want. Has the cow level been revealed? No. There's nothing to be revealed. That is a secret that needs to be found. This guy's tanky. Oh yeah, true. Like, they're also like reworking 9-man dungeons as they go right now. So this season they like reworked all of the 9-man dungeons. Like only those 30 dungeons basically that are 9-man dungeons. And then next season they're gonna have 30 other dungeons. And then those are gonna be reworked. So they're like, you know, updating them a little bit. Season by season, I guess. Although to be fair, I guess by now they had enough time to probably do all of them. In ETA next season. This is in less than 4 weeks. 23rd of January. I want to buy puzzle rings in D4. Please no. Although maybe like somewhat like, you know, small side content like that could be interesting. I felt like they were kind of boring though in D3. Yeah, boss fight is too long though. Even with God's Crown set up here. I like really high boss damage setup, but that's not enough. With Tears of Blood Glyph it will be fine. But we can't really rely on the Tears of Blood Glyph, so. I don't need to know this one, I guess. No balls, no damage. Kind of. I mean, this kill speed for a boss is okay, I'd say. That's actually not bad, huh? I don't like having life rolls that much. But it has really good close and distant. Oh, we still have the fireball there. Now, is there any conceivable option to not run fireball? Could run chain lightning enchant for more crackle. Actually, I should do that, I just realized. Okay. So what about a different glove? We have the fireball glove here. Do we have something else? Charged. Here. Lightning crit damage. Yeah, this lightning crit damage should be lucky hit, or there should be like lucky hit, chance again resource, I guess. Let's take it anyway. You have stones when considered. I'm just gonna sell a chest, I guess. It's fine. I feel the stagger should also be included in the amount of damage that is done. Looks a bit unreal, the boss dies so fast, is it gonna nearly build up? I don't know, I think stagger is fine the way it works, generally. Could be like some tweaks or so. Okay, everything's still on. Let's craft a higher sigil.
All right, traveler.
Oh, wait, wrong. $98. Okay, let's try 98, I guess. But we have like 2 little armor now. What do we do about it? My chest is just too low. I need to run my other chest. I have like plus 80 item power on the other chest or so. Is that only a certain type of damage can stagger? No. Any crowd control effect staggers. It has nothing to do with the damage type you're doing. And the crowd control staggers based on the duration of the crowd control. And you want to use as many different types of crowd controls as possible to stagger fast. Because if you reapply the same crowd control in a quick succession, it will stagger less, basically. So when you apply like a 5-second stun and then another stun like 2 seconds later, then you will barely stagger. But if you apply a 5-second stun and then like a freeze 2 seconds later, you'll get the full value of the freeze. Oh my god, man. Crossbow pumping me. This was with my buff up and everything. Full disobedience. What's going on? The elites are a bit tanky. And I have to go like full melee to have like any chance of dealing with them. You have the stuns there? Yeah. You can see the boss here. It's the Tomb Lord. So, what is this here? Be a bit too squishy. And my damage too low. That's not a good combo. Oh yeah, it's 98 actually went relatively smooth after all. As long as I don't get one shot by a ballista randomly. If I figure out my armor a little bit, we will be fine. I need to check my armor rolls, how they're looking. Oh, 30 shrine, I guess. Okay. Hi, cleric. Tell them my title, by the way. Already got Crusaders Cathedral with Lightning Storm range defenders. There's also a Cold Burst there, right? Oof. Okay, how's my armor? 28.5. Nothing. 21.8. If that was a bit better. This emerald is actually really weak, to be honest. Minimum mana roll, really low armor roll. Elemental dominance is also not the craziest. Yeah, we have only 2 armor rolls, so this needs to be just a better roll, man. And then you'll probably be fine. A bunch of pretty good, like, ball lightning. I mean, but this one is here, Conjuration Mastery. Okay, how's my resist? This thing is really low res. But maybe it doesn't matter. 14 to 27 to 2. Okay, it does matter. Man. I would like to use this amulet, but the resists are way too low. You're gonna miss like something like 8 or 9 or even 10 all res. Otherwise it's pretty GG. If I can get like a resource cost reduction on this. I should try to roll it and see. Dominance, Mastery, Mana, this is like a really good one. For Ball Lightning. This is energy cost reduction. Nah, I can't really fix it. There's no more armor here anywhere either, right? 78. Yeah, boss died so fast because I had artillery shrine, so let's see with that. Same boss. This time he has range defender though. Did I ever make a planner for this actually? I don't think I made a planner yet, right? So this would be maybe something to do today as well. Protection shrine is neat. I mean, damage actually looks okay. Charge bolt stock is actually kind of working. Just the bosses are a bit slow, man. Wish they were a bit faster and I would feel happy here. We already have Godslayer Crown equipped, so it's basically all we can have. guess if it has ice armor up, I should be safe against ballistas. Oh, I forgot to sort out my inventory earlier. Wait a minute, when I teleport through enemies with teleport enchant, do I still get a flicker step effect? Is that a thing? So the Barbarian loot comes at the end. Yeah, I mean in Abattoir it does, right? But I think for normal dungeons, it feels a lot better like looting on the fly. Like it kind of feels like, you know, you get stuff as you go. I mean there's like so much loot here in the run, right? You fill the entire inventory in a dungeon usually. So it'd be pretty awful if suddenly the entire inventory is full with stuff. Let's see, I can kind of like, you know, decide what I loot and what I get. Just get like a random bunch of stuff in Abattoir. They'll love it. Yeah, the boss damage is awful, dude. Everything else is actually okay. Let's try another dungeon that is not range defenders though. This loot, I would mean, should be better. Yeah, I mean, when they do like the itemization rework and stuff, yeah, that's gonna be less loot, hopefully. Like, less loot is definitely gonna be huge. Oh man, look at that chest, that's close. The rolls are not really enough. Did we just find the same pair of pants again? That is just... Wait. This is the same pants. Didn't I sell this to the vendor earlier? What? I also remember this chest. What happened? Wait, I need to see this. So this was the previous run, or like 2 runs ago. Here are those pants. And that was 15 minutes ago. Ah, I did not mark it. I did not mark these 3 items. Okay. Let me do the next run. I was very confused here. Duping pants again, yes. Let's get rid of it. Sirocco Caverns 100. That's gonna be fun. Poison. What bosses in Sirocco Caverns? Inferno has the demon boss, I think. Not sure about this one. Avenger, that should be fine. Oh my god, man, that poison is crazy. What is going on? Not even the physical damage, man. It's the poison. That's crazy. I'm actually surprised at how much damage I take, even through my ice barrier and stuff. Like, I also refresh my ice barrier, right? Like, when I attack like this. Look how I'm melting. Seems like I don't really have healing. I'm not running Undying, we have Anticipation. Okay. Outside of it being kind of scared, this is so far so good, I guess. Maybe a flicker step. I could actually just run the close damage reduction from Vir's Mastery instead of the cooldown reduction. I guess I could also run Mage Lords. And maybe I'll be feeling tanky enough, I guess. Because we are in close damage, in close range very often. It's really like a tankier version. I can remove the... I guess we can remove the conceded aspect. Or Stormswell even. Can remove Stormswell. Put Elementalist on a normal slot. Could even run Mage Lord on the Amulet. But maybe Disobedience to get the armor. It would be significantly tankier. Oh wow. That was it. That was... That's a skill rotation for TB Rogue. It's like a lot of gut feeling, to be honest. Because you always have to decide, like, you know, how much you want to gamble for condemnation procs. Versus, like, how much damage do you need to kill the target with your poison or not. For the most part, it's like 1 or 2 punctures, and then TB, 1 or 2 punctures, TB. Sometimes we do more punctures, sometimes less. You want to do at least one puncture though to actually have a chance to proc combination. Feels like sometimes my shields are not going off. Is that because I'm pressing too many buttons or something? Like my flame shield just didn't go off, and sometimes my ice armor feels like it doesn't go off. I actually proc now, holy. That's funny. The poison. Poison actually got me in the end. It's funny. I have a rogue eternal build. Nah, eternal builds are almost the same as season builds. The only main differences are there's no metamorphosis, so in case some builds run that, you might have to have another source of unstoppable or another source of vulnerable. And outside of that, eternal builds are not really different. Oh, perfect elements. What's the time actually? It's midnight. In 3 hours Torchlight starts, guys. Anyone here playing Torchlight later, by the way? So you know if Zir is bugged. What exactly? Oh, actually let's try this. So we can put Disobedience Amulet. And Mage Slot there. We have it here. Here's Mage Lord. Okay, first of all, does that increase on Amulet? It does. 40% DR. That is kind of strong. So 27. But I think we put Disobedience on the Amulets. Okay, first of all, let's see how the cooldowns are if I just change this. 20% less damage. Actually 25% less. So that is already something. Yeah, last epoch for you at the moment. Yeah, the Torchlight announced looked pretty cool. I saw it as well. A little bit at least. And I will like read through the summary on max roll. Oh, we're lagging. Are we not dying? Your Sorc always dies fast. Yeah, maybe because you have too low armor. Make sure you get your armor up. And then get some damage reduction, like the chest like this, for example. You have level 85 Eternal Rogue, wanted to complete and reach 100. Yeah, I recommend you play Twisting Blades, usually. Just check the Twisting Blades guys on max roll, and there is like the seasonal section, there's like a few pointers about what to do in Eternal. But as I mentioned, you know, there's not really a big difference. Just it's like basically weaker and that's it. Okay, why are we lagging so hard? What's going on? Got no relock. Oh, I think I opened the dungeon already, right? Actually, they may turn off crossplay. Let's see if I have another T100 sigil.
can take common, turn it special.
Give it disobedience here. Yep.
That's a good omen.
Oh, we also have ever living. Crowd control vulnerable. It also can go in the amulet, it's interesting. Let's do this, I suppose. Not necessarily crowd controlling or making them vulnerable all the time.
Oh, you've got a rare one.
You could actually have a normal helm here. That could give us armor, so we don't need to have disobedience on the amulet. We can put disobedience there. And then get an extra offensive power, but okay, let's go with this. God's There is kind of useful, I think. Getting Labyrinth of Lightning Res. Sepulchre, let's do... I don't have access to Sepulchre, okay. Here's a Jadal's visual. Crushed beast bones, I smell. Should be very tanky now, I think. 40.5k armor, looks good as well. So I have like no healing whatsoever. Only healing I have is through... Oh. I wonder if I could just tank the charge. I can tank the bears, kind of. I could heal through Flame Shield, right? Flame Shield has a heal. That would be kind of nice too. Maybe I should run Undying as well, because sometimes I go through my shields. You there. Unstable currents cooldown definitely felt a lot more comfy when I didn't have to flicker step like this all the time. Actually, I feel like that too much. So maybe I'm gonna go Ever Living and drop the passive. But I guess for AoZ, ultimately I want to do this, yeah. Still feels laggy. Are you guys lagging in game? Anyone playing right now? It feels laggy today. At least now. And it's not the build. Tiara is the max, yeah, in Ambulance at least. What is AoZ? This is basically the figure errors they introduced a few weeks ago.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Real lag. I can barely move and pick up the stuff. Okay, definitely feels a lot tankier now, though. Which is good. As well as we're not running Conjuration Mastery, should we? Maybe we should. In fact, maybe I can put the 3 points from Chain Lightning into Lightning Enchant, Lightning Spear Enchant. Could be interesting, we stun everything very easily. A bit Conjuration Mastery. Why not use the Raymond chest piece? Because it just makes it extremely squishy. For no good reason. I don't think Raymond is a really good chess piece, really. I mean, there are some uses, like currently Ball Lightning uses it for AoZ pushing and stuff. But generally I don't like the chess piece at all. Most of the time I just move Metamorphosis anyway. Yeah, I do a teleport as well, but there's no real reason to like stack up monsters like this. And I have Godslayer Crown right now. I guess I could run Raymond instead of Gauntslayer. Another Helm. But they're gonna be still very squishy. I mean, ultimately I should just have a Shaco instead of a Godslayer here. This would be the best, I think. And then the build would actually feel really good with a Shaco, I think. Because it solves all of the issues that I have right now. I'm too squishy, I'll get more toughness, I'll get more damage, sustained, I get resource cooldown, everything. Shaco is actually optimal for this. With everything it has. I don't really have news for the new season. I think in 12 or 14 days. So not very much time left. I guess we're gonna... Oh, we have Bloodseekers spawning. Interesting. Where are they? There we go. Is there only one? I don't know. Okay, this is like the Abattoir of Zir test here. Oof. Are they following me? Looks like they're not. Oh, hello. So it's like the equivalent of like a, I don't know, tier 5 Abattoir of Zir or something? No, right? Abattoir of Zir has its own weird scaling, I guess. But where's the other guy? Did the Barb die? I don't see any nude. Okay. Oh, I have full inventory, what? Ninjala's Vigil. That's interesting. How much will the Nerf Hammer swing and to where? Yes. Sarge bolt's good. Yeah, I wouldn't call it exactly good. It's probably like some C tier build or so, I'd say. I mean, it works, you know, we're farming hundreds without much trouble. If the boss fights were faster, it would be fine. I just don't like the long boss fights. Everything else is kind of okay. I guess if I was running for Shaco, this would feel pretty solid. I mean, you could just try it out if you wanted. Shaco's my Barb now, though. But yeah, I definitely want to try to dodge the extra damage, extra toughness dungeons. These are Stormbane's Wrath, Night's Watch. Let's try this one. Try some AoZ here. See what happens. Chain Lightning felt good. Yeah, I played Chain Lightning last season. It was really fun with Omnipower. I guess it's still okay now. Okay, let me see if I can like do some changes here real quick. Okay, how do we get 3 points for Conjuration Mastery? Let's try this. I'll try Lightning Spear. I used Lightning Spear enchant last season. That was really nice. But I think it's also Chain Lightning and Lightning Spear together or something. Now we don't have enough Crackle, I guess. Maybe if we... Nah, I think we don't have enough Crackling energy for this. Only when I pick up Crackle, right? 10% chance. It's like barely any Crackling energy here. So maybe don't do this, and we still go with the Chain Lightning. But we keep the Conjuration Mastery. Because we are actually summoning some of these. We also have the Ice Blades that we cast. And last season I used this Lightning Spear enchant on my Chain Lightning builds because it had crackling energy everywhere and there were Lightning Spears flying everywhere. I had like, I don't know, 5 of them up at a time, all the time. That was crazy. But now it's not really the same. Can I survive this Omni's Wrath, I wonder? I did it AoZ T1, but we're about to go there now. Barb is weird. First he steals the pants and now the hat. Oh, it's the other way around. I stole the pants from the Barb to take on the Sorc. Yeah, I guess we can also do the Chakra later. Let's try this first a little bit. She's a 5 months, hello. Thank you for the 40 months. Oh, that's the Tima's thing. Yeah. I was wondering, like, have only 31 billion brews left? No, we have 79. I was like, Okay, let's try some more AoZ. Let's start off at 2, 3, 4, etc. Let's go. Let's see what happens. Oh, wait a minute. I have 5 points in Fireball right now that I don't use for anything. Wait. Whoopsie. I can't say non-basic skill again. Oh, I can actually get a lot of rest here, I just realized. If I do this. For 9 seconds. Wait, what? 9% all rest and 3% max on rest. So that's skills element. Oh shit. So you can get cold, lightning, and fire with fire shield. And that's like 10% damage reduction. That would actually allow me to run the other amulets. This is like super low level 1. And get away with disobedience on the chest instead of the neck. And have conservation mastery on this as well. So first of all, let's do this. And then we spent 100 mana again. This is also pretty good. Should probably take this. Can I get Undying in there? I guess we could if we do this, right? We can do the snapshot. We have way too much ferocity. Oh wait, we have Hammermancy still. We don't care about Prey. Yeah, Sanguine Braid could give me 8 crit. But it may or may not kill me. I'm gonna just do this anyway. Dude, I have 12 packs now of this setup. 6 and then those are 6 together. I mean, we could do all these like snapshot shenanigans if you wanted, but let's not do that. Like this here. So be 10% damage, a bunch of resources. You know, this here for the 8 crit and a Fortify. But okay. The way I play this Sorc reminds me of a Static Shock Sorc in D2. Yeah, it's something like that, I guess. Okay, we have also extra damage reduction here. Can we get an extra point? Like 1 extra point? Let's move the increased damage from... Okay, we actually so much damage reduction here. There's also damage reduction here. Increased damage to stunned enemies. We're not really gonna stun enough, I guess. In AoZ. Okay, I need 1 point for electrocution. I guess you can take it out of the Conjuration Mastery. Or this. How much maximum mana do we have? 118. Okay. I guess it should be relatively defensive. So we have 25% extra damage reduction, 21% extra damage reduction, 10% extra damage reduction. Should be noticeable. We're still running full glass cannon, but I think that's okay. Okay. See what happens. Hello, Mini Foxy. I just saw that. Sorry, I was busy with the build. Not leveling the seasonal powers? I think they're all leveled now. Hello, Dennis. Rogue, last one to 100, need the best build. Twisting Blades, my friend. It's 3, 3, 1, 3, 3. Metamorphosis doesn't matter, so just a bit of extra damage that doesn't do anything. Alright, we don't have to loot anymore on the way now. Oh, there's a laggy run. Oh my god. Why is it so laggy? Look at this, man. It's the server though. It's like the entire map is laggy. That's my build. Really. It's really bad tonight. We're already like past midnight. On a weekday. What's going on? Indie company, probably. Can be excused. Multi-dollar even. Takes it back to last week, yeah. The good old times of pushing rogue. Oh, I should also put the TOP glyph, I guess. I don't know where, actually. I need to make a setup for that now. I'm running no TOP glyph right now. Oh my god. I wonder if we can survive the Bloodseekers like this. That'd be great. I do want to level this glyph here. Is there any point? Quick and engine is increased damage. It's probably like a glyph I'm gonna drop now anyway to get a TOB glyph in there. So you might not level this. Anything else you want to level here? Did I make a planner for charge bolts? Wait, I'm not plugged in. What happened? Where's the login now? It was here on the side usually. Where's the login, guys? Why am I like that? Wait, oh, it's here. Oh, never mind. Okay, so... I don't have a charge bolts planner. I guess it's time. Okay, so it's like a thing for days now. Yeah, I know. A lot of people are on holiday. Yeah, maybe this is also why. Also, I realized I have like all my stuff here in the inventory, so oof, don't rip this. Okay.
Precious stones, beautifully cut.
The glyph is flat 15%, it's really good. Yeah, I mean 15% damage for one glyph is not exactly good. But you have to put like very few points for it, which is the advantage, I guess. So it's not terrible. It's like, you know, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 points basically to get like 50% damage, which is pretty good, I guess. But usually I expect a glyph to give you something like around 20% damage, like fully stacked up. Like 10% from the from the additional bonus and 10% from the primary bonus or so. This is usually the expectation for a glyph. And this one is 15%, but it needs much less points. Yo, hello Bells. Thanks for the bits. Hello Icebird. Good night. Do you have command for leveling guide? I don't have a command. Can double exclamation mark max roll, I guess, and go to the build guides and click on leveling. There's actually a lot of resistances here, so I might actually have to pick up this res thing if we drop this board. Okay. Sorc. Okay, so what do we have, first of all? Paragon tree. Static Surge. Frigid Fates. I mean, I built this all like just on the fly while leveling. So I should probably like make this proper now. This is Elementalist, I guess. Usually put Elementalist there. Do we do the damage to stun stuff instead of the life? I guess we don't really care about potion healing. This has a bit of damage, but it's also not really that impressive, to be honest. So yeah, damage to stun is like 22.5, 52. It's like 6-7% damage, but only if they're stunned or and delayed. If they're not stunned and delayed, it's like 2% damage, 3% maybe. Yeah, more like 2. If they're not elites and stunned, it's like 4%. If they're not elites and not stunned, then it's nothing. So it's actually pretty awful. So could actually consider going through the left, but okay, what do we got here? Territorial with minimum requirements. Not sure if I really want that. I didn't even pick the lightning stuff here. Do I actually want a path out there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should probably do this. There's extra max of mana, which is kind of nice. But okay, so this is Frigid Fate. You only have one legendary node, right? Nah, everything sucks, it seems. Yikes, okay. So Frigid Fate, we do this and this. What is here? Flame Feeder. So I actually picked this. Is there anyone updating Maxwell Druid builds? We have 3 guys on Maxwell working on Druids. They have been updating this stuff a lot. Okay, we got a reinforced on Burning Instinct. We have the willpower, we have the damage action from burning. Also the damage to burning, I suppose. Yep. We take everything. Okay. Then we path out here. Oh shit. Okay. Destruction. Enchantment Master. What rogue bit I use for 20? Pen shots. Okay, we're pathing on the side of Elementalist. We're getting fire thing. Minus this apparently. Let's pick Ruinous. And then we have this, yeah. That's the Elemental Summoner. Becomes charged. Now we have 3 points off. Actually more, because you also picked up the rest there and there that we don't have right now. Since everything is like upside down, it's gonna be kind of complicated. It's a nice 6-board setup though. So we went for the strength. Wait. I took the 2 int there instead of the 2 willpower for no reason really. Can do this as well. Okay, we have those here. But that's actually damage reduction, which is kind of nice. We should probably at least pick that. There's vulnerable damage, which I have here, but I don't have here. So what else do we have? I mean, I should actually make this as one of the last boards. It says 50% damage to stun, 50% damage to stun, and nothing else. And I might even just like path for this here. There's more damage to stun. Everything is damage to stun, man. Holy. Safe. Let's do the skill tree real quick. I think the AoZ set up first, I guess. I can't find T25 Shred build for Druid on max roll. It's called Poison Shred. Poison Shred has the setup. Go to the variants. There's like an Abattoir variant. Where did those 6 points go? Here. Here. Okay, I have 1 point too much. I think I removed one, right, from this. Yeah, I should have moved from conjuration. Okay. So we got this. Still missed 1 point. Guess remove this. Okay, actually no rings. Two-town Russia. What is the last thing you want here? Mana cost reduction or chance to restore mana? 5% chance to restore. It's also burn damage reduction. 17%, that's pretty big. Maybe do this. What do we have on the elements? Elementalists. Do we do vulnerable or close? There's also crit. Actually, I wonder if I should run skulls. It's only against vulnerable, we don't even make everything vulnerable. Skulls could be kind of a good solution. At least for farming content. Here's a flicker step. Here's a Tibalt's. I guess here I would like to have like a hit chance, or like a hit chance for a resource. I think you just do normal like a hit chance. Reduction on burning enemies would be really nice. Okay. So this is my current setup. Also missing stuff on the amulets, so this could be resource, movement. Do we care about cooldown? Not necessarily. How much armor is this? 7,800. So double that, actually. This would be 12,000. 13,800, so this would actually be fine, not having armor on the amulet, but let's put it here. It's the only realistic option, I guess. But with like perfect rolls, you could get away without it. And then I guess you do Devouring Blaze. How's the res? 0.4% overcapped. Nice. That's kind of funny. But you could also just put a diamond if you want. Hello, German. Which bit is more fun to play, this or Ball Lightning? I mean, this is like one of the weakest builds you can play on Sorc, and Ball Lightning is by far the strongest. So, depending on what is fun for you. I like the playstyle of this though, it's kinda cool. Okay, now how do we fit the TOB glyph? And where? Usually I would like to put it on this board. But there's like no way you're gonna level the TOB glyph high enough to get the bonus. So I put it on another board, I guess. Reinforce is really good though. There's a 75% bonus to a non-physical. So the 1 TOB wouldn't be so bad on the first board, I suppose. You don't really want to do it here because you have a shitty node there and a shitty node there. You don't want to buff them. I don't want to pick these nodes. There's also cold res, man. Blah. He has non-physical and res. This is not bad. You're also missing 2 willpower, by the way. Okay. You also get 10 non-physical damage and 3 res if you like swap the order of boards. That is kind of shitty pathing, right? This is 1, 2, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 6 actually. So it'll be 6 points to path out there. Like this, perhaps. 1, 2, 3. Don't really care about this or this. If this. Missing 1 dex. Amazing. Also, this is 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Still missing 1 dex. Okay, so here's like a few nodes where you can swap stuff around. There's decks. There's decks. Also there's decks. You can like have a lot more decks if you want. Do like 1, 2, 3, 4 instead of 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess you can probably do some stuff like this here. There's like a random int node. Can do the non-fizz. Non-fizz. How much additive damage does this build have? 250 lightning. 280. 370. 470. 520. I actually have extremely low additive damage. You have a lot of crit though. 280. Where's all that crit coming from? From the destruction glyph, I guess. So it's like 700, 860, 880, 960, okay. And then with stuns like around 1000, okay, so it's like the typical around 1000 additive. At least on crits. Fine. Hello, Jovan. Is the game good? Yeah, I like it. Hello, Zeliga. How's it going? Is this game better or Baldur's Game? You mean Baldur's Gate? And Baldur's Gate won the Game of the Year. But I mean, it's a very different game. How do you get aspect of exposed flash? You gamble rings a lot. Eventually you might get one. These ring aspects are very hard to get. Can actually puff out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's actually the same pathing, but here we get 5 vuln. I just realized. That looks really weird. I mean, really weird. Could even save a point if you remove the 5 vuln. You can do non-fist there, which I guess is a bit better. Oh, what about Frigid Fate actually? We have 26% bonus. Is it bonus damage to vulnerable enemies? Oh, we should actually pick this up, right? At this point. I totally forgot about this. Now that we have all this non-physical damage, I should actually have this. Since we have 250%. Okay, we definitely need to pick this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's not too much. There's also a bunch of lucky hits that we could pick up for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points. You can get 10% lucky hit, which is probably not worth it. But you have to pick this. Damn, yeah, that's such a nice little setup here. And now, I'm ruined. Okay, so what do we do? I don't want to move this. $11 points, that's a lot, man. It's a lot of non-physical. Resolve non-physical. Could remove the stun stuff. Still 8 points though. We have too much int here. Forgot to remove one. I guess you could get around it by removing this party on the bottom. And there's like a lot of pathing here just to get like a bunch of... How much would we save? So let's make a variant. Let's say we path straight over here. Ignore all this. Yeah, and then we lose 5%, 2%, 2% DR. Is that actually how it works in game? 5, 2, 2? That looks really weird. It's 5 and 2. That's strange. We save a lot of points. Could save even more by doing this, yeah. Actually, could be. We need the dex, right? One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. But this would solve this problem if we just change the pathing there. I can maybe pick up one more small node. So many dex glyphs. It's damage to burning. Are you expecting D4 dev stream next week? No. I expect a D3 season announcement next week though, and then second week I expect a D4. Hello Gary. Thoughts on Shred NATO? Yeah, I've also not seen anyone play it. Everyone is just playing like pure Shred with Andariels. Seems like Shred NATO is pretty dead. Because Andariels exists now. And you just go with that. Okay, it's actually a pretty significant damage bonus that I was not running here. How much non-physical do we have? 215. Why is it so much lower than in the planner? Probably because I don't have certain buffs. This is missing 10. This is missing 10. Okay, there's a few things. So let's do this. Let's make a TOB level 1. So which one do we remove? I guess we remove charged. Flame Feeder is around 15% damage. Reinforce we probably want to keep exactly there. Destruction is pretty good. That's actually the strongest glyph here. We definitely want to keep that. Do not have more decks on any of these boards. No, all these boards have very low decks actually. Okay. Territorial. 15% damage reduction against close. Also pretty good, man. So I might have to move charged. But I have to move more than charged. This one has 15% damage and then a bunch here. Maybe I replace Elementalist actually. Let me just fill out everything here. Let me try. Spell is non-physical and stuff. It's like 15% additive. It's okay. Looks kind of pretty actually on the starting board, to be honest. Now I need 15 points. We need this. Oh, we don't really need it, I guess. In Abattoir. We could probably get away without it. After spending 76 mana. We store 10% of my mana. We have like 120 or something. Actually, I have 100. I don't even have any maximum mana. Where's my maximum mana coming from? From Tybalt's. So we're supposed to have up to 120, I guess, of Tybalt's. So we get up to like 10 to 12 mana for every 76. That's actually quite a lot of mana recovery. It's like 20% of the mana I spend, I get recovered again. That is a lot. So maybe we want to use this after all. So what can I remove? I think I should move this board, but there's 4.5 res. And there's 7.5 res. But yeah, I think I removed the charged glyph. I have a lot of points suddenly. Now we have 15 points. There's a lot of damage reduction from Vulnerable, for example. And there's some more damage reduction here. So maybe now we want to do this pathing here to the left. And we also pick up this. That wouldn't be so bad. One, two, three, four, five. It's pretty close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we could put it out here on the top. And remove this. This makes pathing down here though a bit more weird. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, maybe it's okay. Like this. We have 2 points left over. That we can probably put into the res, like this. Then we can do like diamond and diamond or something. Is there like more res somewhere? All res. It's damage action from burning, but it's very far. 2, 4, 6. That's too far. 2, 4. It's also 6. Here's res. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, then we have to go diamonds, yeah, basically, because they're 10% away. Or we would take this passive here. What is this? Total warding. But I think this will just be like diamond angle Maybe triple diamonds even. If disobedience on amulet, we might be fine. Okay, respecking. Hello, Sonosaki. Glad to hear that. Hello, Kyle. Sorry. Just started a hardcore rogue. I'm playing World Tier 1, level 28. Your awareness and death anxiety is through the roof. I've played a lot of rogue. I'm not really afraid of dying all the time. But yeah, like rogue is definitely one of the squishier classes, you have to be careful. Let's see if I can actually make this work with my jewelry and stuff. How is this? This is fine. This is fine. This is okay. My jewelry is actually perfect, so it should be okay. Here comes Frigid Fate. Do I actually want to path in from this side now I think about it? Wait, let me see this again. I want to path in from this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Uh-huh. One extra point. No. Can you like elite damage or something? Vulnerable damage. Okay. Dude, why is it so laggy? What the fuck? Can't even spec my Paragons. Flame Feeder. Okay, this is 1, 2, 3. Save another point actually. Okay. Burning instincts. Destruction. Oh shit. Okay. And static search. The one legendary node that we actually need on this build. We have 2 points left over. What's going on? Is this wound damage? Yeah. We did it. Okay. Also, let's get a Shaco since the potions went out. Also gonna put this build in the description right now on YouTube in case you wanna get the link. Charge bolts. Hello, Big Belly Bandit. Since when auto picking items with dash doesn't move uniques? I think it does that. But I heard sometimes people DC and they don't get the uniques. I'm not sure why. Okay, let's put this on the Discord as well. We got it. There you go. Okay, I mean, there's like no leveling planner and all that, so I might like, you know, update more stuff there, but let's see. Let's say this. I also forgot the vampiric powers, I think. So we do Metamorph. Ravenous. Anticipation. Infection. Undying. I think that's what I have. Could also do Resilience if you want. I feel like Undying is gonna be kind of nice to just like sometimes heal up a bit. We don't really go for like Perma Barrier all the time, but we do have Conceded. Is there something better than Conceded? Accelerating. Yeah, not really. Okay. Am I ready for Season 3? Almost. I mean, first we have to do a tier 20 on a Barb. Just because. Then I wanted to level another Druid maybe in the next week or so. And do some other like build testing and stuff. And then we have to last Season 30 a bit. And then I'm ready for Season 3 at some point, yeah. After updating maximum guides for like a week. Alright, let's try that. Actually, let's pop in a Shaka. See what happens. Where is it? It's gonna feel good. Okay, how's my res? Ah yeah. We need 10 extra res. Beautiful. Code is like way overcapped. Code is from Frigid Fate board, right? Yeah, but I need to pick it up so I can get the decks. Let me get 10 int there for the 2 points, I guess. Charge post leveling. Yeah, I didn't make a leveling version yet. I can do that as well, but you know, I've just been on the planner for like half an hour. I want to actually like play it now. It was actually pretty okay for leveling, I felt. Okay, we have to do the blood glyph now and the Shaka. Let's see. I'm gonna pay a bit more attention to the chat again. Sorry guys. Okay, only have your mount and season journey carry over from softcore, no renown, not even a single Lilith altar when you started. Yeah, that's true, Kyle. Like when you play hardcore for the first time, you have to get the renown again. It's separate from softcore. Ooh, 30.3k armor. It's actually pretty tight. But it should be very easily stack up our disobedience, right? As soon as you hit something, you immediately have like full stacks, I guess, because of all the fireball sticks. This is laggy again. It's lagging all the time, man. Let's see how high we can go with this. Good thing is compared to like Rogue, having uniques, Uber uniques or not, it's not really such a big deal here. Like, the Doombringer does make a huge difference. I feel like something like a Shaka is, I mean, it's very nice for this build, but it's not like make or break. Similar to Doombringer, Doombringer is pretty nasty. I should be very tanky now, to be honest. I should see how much damage the Bloodseekers actually deal to me. Okay, me my love. It seems like they're not really doing anything to me here. In this tier. But it's only a 3 or something. Do you want any of those other glyphs? I don't don't know, honestly. I might just level them to 15 at least. In case I respec. Should make just tutorial free for the rest of the season, out of mats or hundreds of runs, no shaka, no motivation. I mean, I can understand you don't have motivation to grind more mats. On the other hand, season's ending soon anyway, so who really cares, I guess. Do I plan to take any breaks from D4? Yeah, in around 1 hour and 18 minutes, we're gonna play Torchlight actually. And probably tomorrow as well a bit more, and then we'll see. And yeah, also like the free season's coming, probably on the 12th of January. Gonna be blasting some D3 before D4 starts. And probably some more PoE as well, actually, the next days. Maybe I'm actually gonna like finish one character or so. Hey, Border. How's your PoE league been treating you? Maybe I'm also gonna try, like, maybe right before the 4th season launch to do a bit more Last Epoch, just like for a few days or so, if I have some time. To kind of prepare for the February launch. I think they're launching in February, right? So I'm like a bit more like up to date with Last Epoch. I don't have any details on Season 3 besides Gauntlet is coming, but they also didn't say that much about it. Okay, it's kind of interesting. These monsters are not level 154 yet, but they do feel kind of more tanky than T100 now. Very strange how that works here, Abattoir. Is it favorite league ever so far? That's kind of cool to hear. Yeah, the league mechanic seems kind of cool, for sure. Protection, easy. Lighting spears being slowed when chilling, it looks funny. You definitely want adapt in case you want to do a ball lightning. Okay. So nice to like speed level your glyphs. I hope they're gonna do something similar like this to like speed level all your glyphs. Like in the end game, like, you know, when you're like decked out and stuff. Once you reach level 100, you have like some good stuff, and it's just like, you know, oof, speed level your glyphs on like really high tiers will be nice. Any chance for this to the ground found or the rare amulets? What do you mean for like a Sorc cannot find grandfather, but he can find the amulets. But it's not useful on a Sorc really. Yeah, Duriel can drop these Ubering eggs. Farm Duriel and you can find the Ubering eggs that you're looking for. The grandfather and the Sedic. Need more attack speed, man. They actually keep them vulnerable all the time. Hey, Andrew. Weasels definitely feel better with the Shaco though, I gotta say. Pretty nice. Don't need to be that careful with the metamorphosis and stuff. Do you care about exploit glyph? Maybe. We tried 30 runs yesterday, didn't drop anything, didn't even drop Doombringer. I mean, on average, you have a 4% chance to get a Uber unique right now because they doubled it until the 8th of January. So on average, 1 every 25 runs is an Uber unique, and usually 1 every 50. The killer got drops, swapped out of town, client crashed, and restarted, he had no drops. Yeah, it might have been like a rollback, that can happen, especially if you're playing on hardcore. You kill the boss or something, and then, or like you just see it, usually there might be like a rollback sometimes. Surprised I'm not playing my best bud. You mean Elon? I'm not sure if he's here right now or whatever. I just decided I want to do some more stuff on my other characters. I didn't really like talk or something if we like gonna group again, but did talk about potentially like, you know, doing like rotation for glyph and stuff to help him out a bit with the leveling. Okay, stuff starts hurting now. A bit more. It's only tier 5 or something. Gotta be careful, eh? Just hope season 3 is better. Yeah, I hope season 3 is better as well, especially like for Uber uniques and that stuff. I really don't want to farm Druid 1,000 times again. Reminds me, I still need to look up a way to make a song command with Spotify. This is Blood Drive reaching perfection. Oh, is the conduit actually buffed by my non-physical damage? I guess it is supposed to be lightning damage, right? I wonder if the conduit does like a lot of damage because I'm a Sorc. Oh, looks like it. Thank you, Andrew. Hope you too. Okay, tier 7, let's go. I run music on Twitch, yeah, but not on YouTube. YouTube is without music. Maybe eventually YouTube will also give us the option to run 2 different audio tracks. Like on Twitch I can split audio between the live stream and the VOD, but in YouTube we can't do that. So like on Twitch I don't have music on the VOD, and this makes it like safe for me to play music. But in YouTube this is not possible. So I could only play like, you know, certified copyright-free music on YouTube and nothing else, and that makes it kind of difficult. And the thing is that on YouTube also, like my VODs will stay, right? They're gonna be like permanent uploads forever, and you know, whatever music I played, even if it was not copyrighted at the time, can be copyrighted later, and then I can still get like, you know, copyright warnings and shit. It's super stupid. Stuff starts to get a bit tanky, but let's see how the T10 will feel. This is a 7, I think. Still gonna be like a 3.5 minutes run or so. I like the perma of occurrence though. It's pretty amazing. Need to try this build a bit with no metamorphosis and see how it feels. Metamorphosis makes it very easy right now. I think it'll be fine as well without, at least in pulls like this. Ooh. Cold spiders are pumping. Just stand in there. Oh, actually, can I still make enemies vulnerable? Apparently I can. That's interesting. Making enemies vulnerable, despite not spending any resources. Summoning Shrine. There's all really shitty glyphs, man. So... So das... Oh, Prime Gamer, thank you. And Son, appreciate it. We got gloves of the Illuminator.
Goodbye then.
Okay, tier 8. Thanks, Son. This game not died yet. How many live service games just die? Like, right after release. That's not how live service works. It's kind of in the name. Pawns? Ah, maybe it's just suck, I guess. The day before died pretty quickly. Yeah, okay, I mean that was a meme, right? That game apparently. I mean, it was simply not really like a game at all, right? It's pretty much like, super scuffed apparently, as far as I know. I haven't really seen exactly how it plays. Last time we checked, the player count stats were low compared to D3. That's interesting. I mean, every time I check, I see at least 6 digits. I've never seen less than 6 digits on player count in the last hour. And usually like, you know, 7 digits in the last 30 days. Yeah, I think that the day before they didn't make any money because I think they made even Steam automatically refund. Like, they got literally nothing out of it, man. Like, you know, millions of dollars probably just wasted. That's actually crazy. That they allowed them to just refund. Instead of, you know, I don't know, putting in like a few more months or something and making sure that not 100% of people refund, but only like, you know, 50. And they would have actually maybe, you know, gotten their money back or something. Kind of weird choice there. Was millions in sales. I mean, millions of copies is a win. But I mean, I was talking about millions of dollars because probably not many people bought it in the first place. In that case, I mean, you have to feed people, you know? Yo, Andrew. Thank you so much. Welcome. Got a new YouTube member, guys. Appreciate it. I mean, the Bloodseeker is already going real slow. This is tier 8, man. Holy. This is like over a minute, 1.5 minutes maybe. So this build is not really gonna go far beyond 10, I guess. Steam only pays at the end of the month, so I lost everything. Even a lot of the devs and helpers were fans who developed the game for free. That's interesting. Maybe this is why it was so fucked up. Yeah, I appreciate it, Andrew. D4 has easily made 1 billion. Yeah, I mean, like, box price. They didn't have any like regional pricing, right? Like there were like every country had to pay the same, like roughly like $70, right? And how many copies have they sold? 10 million plus, probably, easily. 20. So yeah, like let's say $50, 20 million. Oh, it's a billion. I mean, this is like in gross, I guess. You know, then comes taxes and stuff, but still, you know, we're probably talking about at least $1 billion. Plus the shop, you know, like they're probably at 2 billion, 3 billion even at this point. Nine to 10 million copies. Okay, maybe then, yeah, okay, then maybe not at multiple billions, but probably $1 billion, yeah. I mean, over time, you know, there's gonna be more sales. Like, look at Diablo 3. Like, Diablo 3 has like, what, 40 million sold copies or something? And how much did they have in the first year? You know, or how much did they have in RS year even, like in 2015? It was probably like half maximum. Like, so many copies were just sold later. And I think the same is gonna happen here. Probably a discount as well, but either way, you know, there's gonna be expansions. Multiple of them. And it's on Steam now as well, yeah. Which I guess will also like open up a bit of an extra market. Twelve million copies sold a few months back. Yo, Sato, hello. I watched the run actually earlier, yeah, but you weren't here yet. It was kind of interesting to see. But I mean, ultimately, I felt like support rogue doesn't do enough. But if you have a Barb friend, I guess it works. $100 expansion for the $70 base game. Yeah, for sure, guys. That's the play, I guess. It's always great to see that Blizzard keeps innovating on the industry. There isn't going to be a $100 expansion. Nobody is that dumb. Well, I mean, tell that to the millions of people that watched all these YouTube videos. You don't have to tell me. But someone watched those videos. And someone made those videos, even better. Hello. Where are you going? Sleep. Okay, good night. Right, one change I'm hoping for in Season 3. I mean, like a realistic change, I guess, I'm hoping for is probably changing the way that Uber uniques get acquired. Like, make it solo player friendly. Ooh, man. T10 is gonna be kind of rough already, I feel. It's not looking good here. This is an 8. Gotta say, man, stuff is so tanky like this here, it feels kind of weird to play charge bolts. It's just like, you know, I'm standing there. Almost like the double swing. Just like standing there and hitting them and hitting them, hitting them. Until I've done enough damage. Artillery Shrine. Cabinets actually seems solid. Even the fire explosion doesn't go for the barrier. It's interesting. About the ice armor, I haven't even pressed ice armor here. Teleported into the wall. Okay. Dude, there's like so many effects, I barely see anything here. There's all the lightning stuff is flying around as well. It's a really long Bloodseeker fight. It's like over 2 minutes already, right? T9. Oh, AV Rich. Should replace Might or Cheats, which will be more beneficial. I should replace Cheats. Cheats is not always up. Might is basically always up. Oh. PoE 2 beta gonna smurf so hard, the 4 expansion will be $20. I mean, I don't know how long the closed beta is gonna last for PoE 2, but I think it's gonna be a while. And then who knows when the open beta will come and stuff like that, you know. and what we can actually play in the open beta. Like, this might be similar to like D4, where the open beta is just like a very small part of the game or something. Actually, it makes me wonder right now, if I can do this 10 easily, this might charge bolts actually on the level of my double swing barb? That would be kind of hilarious. To be honest, it might be somewhat similar. So this is a long time though. Need a good shrine here for the T10, guys. Actually behind. Yo, Grim Reaper. Thank you so much. Appreciate the sub. Wait, I heard 2 sub sounds now. What is that? Let me see one in chat though. Fire Sorc, good build for endgame. Well, yeah, I mean, there's 3 different versions of Fireball, Fire Sorc. So there's Fireball, there's Firewall, there's Meteor, well, there's also Incinerate. And they're probably roughly in that order. Like, Fireball is kind of okay. The rest, not so much, I think. I think you have to fish for a good T10, guys. T10 is hard. I'm getting hard stuck here on T10. Unless you get a Blaster Shrine for the Bloodseekers, then GG. Maybe I should actually run Raymond so I can pull them together. This would actually be beneficial, I think, for this setup here, because I can charge bolts like only fly in front of me. I don't hit like all targets as much as I could, I guess. Remain 2 tier 10 with charge bolts. Yeah, I mean, it seems very similar to me. Like tier 10 or okay, if I get a decent run, maybe a good shrine or two. But after that, I think I'm just capping out. I mean, I could go a bit more glass cannon and do like a bit of like greedy choices. But honestly, not that much really. We can put like disobedience on the chest, not run mage lords, have like an extra offensive power on the neck, and yeah, we could maybe squeeze out like 1 extra tier or something. That's pretty much it, I think. Having damage numbers improves FPS? Not exactly, but I can see things, which is kind of helpful when there's explosions and stuff. You can still get a blast wave shrine, so maybe we're gonna keep going and see what the next shrine is. Lethal. Another question is, do we keep going anyway, or do we just say, okay, this is it? This is the second shrine in this run, right? We had a protection and a lethal. There's only 5 shrines, I think. So let's leave this one. Try again. I'm gonna try to save a blast wave shrine and kill the Bloodseekers. It'll be weaker in Season 3 compared to now, because vampire powers are so strong. I mean, no one knows what the Season 3 powers are, so I don't know. But realistically, I think they have to nerf several things, regardless of the Season theme. Like Oda, for example. So most likely the top builds will be weaker, yeah. I've played Necro this season, yeah. I've played Bone Spear, Bloodlands, Blood Surge, and Infamous. Just yesterday, actually, I played some Necro. This is going poorly here. It's not exactly the monster type you're looking for, I think.
Stop moving, you beast! I'm trying to get you packed as fast as I can.
Demon monster type, I'm not sure if you want to do that. But, yeah, maybe. With the Succubi, it's probably not what we want to do. Great start here with like 4 champions. Can't he be out with Flame Shield? Almost actually, if it lasts longer. 2.4 seconds. It's too slow. Too little. Man, hard stuck on tier 10, guys. Need to fish for the spiders now. Let's go. Yeah, I agree, Sam. I also like the theory crafting. And the optimizations and the choices you have. Like, you have always like choices of your build and stuff. It's kind of cool. They did a pretty good job with that. Red ghosts, huh? That's gonna be interesting. Let's see if I can survive this. Oh, we're lagging. Interesting. Okay. Then I can annihilate? Yeah. Just chilling there in the back. There's a blast wave. Oh shit. Okay. Guess we're gonna kill this pack and then run. Very early though. Did this just fully tank the explosion or did I press some flame shit in time? Can't tell. These guys are tanky. Hope there's like a good pack right behind us. There's actually a lot of minions, man. It was actually a really good pack to just like destroy the Blaster Shrine and kill the Bloodseekers too. Damn it. Took a long time now. Maybe I should have just run once I saw the shrine. Dude, what this game needs is Black Hole, like in D3. Black Hole would be really nice to cast on range and like pull stuff together. Like only having a teleport for that. I could run Rayman's, but maybe I should. This turns out to be relatively useful after all to pull stuff. Like, at least stuff like this, yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Dude, these idiots are following me like super easily now. What is going on? They're lagging. Dude, I'm lagging. I'm not even playing ball lightning, I'm lagging. What the hell? Artillery Shrine would actually also do the trick. On this tier, I just realized you don't need Blast Wave Shrine only. I probably need like one more pack or something and then run back for the last wave and hope it's enough. We got like 5 or 6 elites plus a bit of trash. Not sure if I can actually kill another pack. I think I should just go back and YOLO and see if it's enough. It'll be tough. Yeah. This is a very far blast wave, holy. Let's see if someone can follow me. Oh, there's only one shot. Yeah, no way. Need like 3 shots just for normal elites. Because I don't have fortify and all that, I have like no overpower damage. Yeah, maybe I should have just taken this blast wave, man. It would have probably done it, just to have like taken the artillery shrine for the bloodseekers. Artillery shrine is good enough on T10. To be fair, these ranged elites are also not great. Raymond or Ultimate Fire Snake. Yeah, I can't run Fire Snake, I need to run Answer of Occurrence. But with Flicker Step, we could actually do some pretty cool stuff with the Inferno. Is there time for open world map bosses? Yes, type exclamation mark map. It's everything of ours. Hello, also storms. Let's see if I can actually get ahead on just trash. Wonder. Actually doesn't seem bad. On a big pull like this. I'm kind of like staying on time. I think staying on time is actually good enough for me right now because the shrines are so impactful. Actually, why am I playing this monster type? I just realized. Oh, we also procced. Wait, did I proc? Or was it just Flame Shield? I was just about to exit the dungeon. I actually procced, apparently. Just to use the G9 monitor. I don't use it right now. I have it here though. And I'm planning to use it again. But currently, you know, I'm just renting this place here. I can't do like major changes to this room. You have the constant move of Sorc. I'm trying to on this build because I want to pick up the cracking energy for the extra resource. So I'm trying to like stutter step around between my casts. But generally there's not really a reason. Any good monster type maybe? Fallen. We can maybe try this. Oh, there's also the demons and stuff, maybe not. Yeah, we're gonna have like these succubus, like elites, and I can't really kill them because they fly away all the time. I need stuff that follows me. Like mostly melee stuff, I think. Yo, Vienna, why not both? When I push high of the rogue, I can't. Like, there is maybe a chance I could do a 21, which would give me nothing, and most likely I would just like go bankrupt on the way there with no results. Because I used around 2/3 of my existing sigil powder to do the 20. in like 200 something attempts or something, or nearly 200 attempts. And now I could do maybe another 100, a bit less than 100 with the sigil powder I have on one tier higher, where I probably need, you know, I don't know, I would expect like 300 to 500 sigils to have a chance. So, and it wasn't 200 attempts, it was 200 sigils. I only attempted like, I don't know, 7 of them or something. The rest was just like insta-leave. That's one sigil powder anyway, 17k. Yeah, so I could craft something like 70 or 80 sigils or so. Yeah, it's not very much for tier 21. They cost 250 actually. That's quite a lot. Yo, 10 shaman. Thanks for 6 months, man. Appreciate it. Nice. Thanks, Vienna. What do we got here? It's like the card is like, dude, I found this monster like 4 times now in like 6 keys or something. What's going on? I need not these like summoners and ranged guys. It's really bad. Dude, we're doing tier 10 hard push, guys. Should I put this on the leaderboard? Tier 10 charged bolts. For the loose. Snakes every run except for 3 today. Snakes are not terrible. If you have metamorphosis, the snakes are not bad. There's also like even a snake and spider combo, I think, somewhere. That's actually, that's really decent. Why is it snakes and skellies? Something like that. I'd find snakes okay, but the snakes can also have the ranged snakes, and they are gonna be kind of bad for this. Okay, see. Oh, this is actually skellies and spiders. Okay, perfect. Let's go. And we're lagging because of the champions. Look at us. Okay, here we go. Actually, a lot of minions on this pack here. This is the run, guys. Hopefully get like at least one good shrine, like an artillery or blast wave. Like we probably need a shrine for the Bloodseekers, else they're gonna just take way too long. Okay, let's get those minions. Oh, we actually got ahead here on the first pack quite a bit. Turns out good monster types are good. I don't want to pull these guys. Let's go. Run. Teleports are absolutely not on point. He's a conduit. That will also be useful for Bloodseekers, I guess, but okay. Gonna use it for progress. Maybe one more pack? No. I got 2 little packs at least. Not terrible. Channeling is useless. Oh my god, how many champions are here? That is bad. I swear if there's another one. No minions. I guess we have to run. Get some more stuff. Oh, more elites. Perfect. And some minions. Oh man, I was trying to dodge. Yeah, let's go. Maybe I can die in this school. There's actually more. I still want to blast it for artillery to be on the safe side. I think this is not enough time so far. Let's finish that parrot guy. Okay. Maybe there's enough time. Ooh, double pack. Shit. Kinda laggy now. Because of the champion. Okay, we got him. I wanna kind of check for another shrine. Or kill these guys. Yep, okay. And it's artillery, okay. Okay, it's not exactly blasting them down immediately, but maybe helps enough. I don't see anything here in this like little corner. Holy. Can be tight, but doable. Okay, I got it. Pretty close though. Holy. I thought with the 30 seconds left it would be not so close. Tier 10 down, guys. GG. Tier 4 glove, by the way. Insane. Okay, I think this is my final charge bolts tier. The perfect run. Almost. We had the best monster type at least. And we had an itinerary, which was relatively helpful. GG, guys. T10 down. See you next season. Okay. Perfect timing as well. Torchlight is starting in a moment. So we're gonna go and do that. Yeah, well, only needs a Shaka, by the way. Where's Elon? I don't know. He might be blasting. Thank you, Gary. Thank you, Topes, as well. Complete AoZ 14 with a little 10 glyph on Rogue. It's a good result for casual player. Ah, it's not bad. If we can do the 50, that's a pretty nice jump. Alright. I need to upload this clear to leaderboards. Is there any non-ball lightning clear, actually? I guess there might be like some fireball or something. Let's see. On the Sorcs. Sorc, solo. How many are there? 159, okay. Here's charge bolts, level 1. Okay, blizzard, there's probably some blizzards. Okay, let's say like T10 and up. Blizzard, blizzard. Blizzard. Arclash. That's basically ball lightning in disguise. Blizzard. Tier 17 Blizzard, that's pretty good. Okay. Any fireball gamers? Here's Ice Shards, tier 9, 5.5 minutes, so that could probably be a 10 as well. Firewall. They're kind of slow though. Okay. I got 2 elixirs at the same time. This is one of them is a hardcore only elixir. Yeah, this one. I could do T20 on Blizzard, but glyph level 160. Okay. Is this guy or what? Arcade? Okay, I'm gonna get a snack real quick and some water. BRB, guys. Alright, I'm back, guys. Hello. It's a little refreshing break. Dude, it's very late now, but as I said earlier, we're gonna do some Torchlight. Hello, Yoshi, by the way, if you're here. Look at that poster. Yeah, it's a nice one, huh? I really like it. Okay, exit. We're gonna do hashtag sponsored Torchlight now, I guess. Torchlight Infinite. Pretty cool game. I've played it in all of its seasons over. It's season 5 now, starting today. It's also an RPG. That's kind of cool to play right now, especially with the 4th season being a bit of a downtime. Is it now? Is it already live? Okay, I need to synchronize. Let's see. Let me just double check everything. Under maintenance. Oh no. It's not ready yet, apparently. Do we have any news? Let me double check. It's very loud, man. Okay. Guess ask if the servers are actually up soon or something. Let's see if we get an answer. Otherwise, if it doesn't start very soon, then we might just do it tomorrow. Because it's already so late. Torchlight 1 and 2 were great. Yeah, so I heard. I actually didn't play 1 and 2. But I heard that especially 2 was like much beloved. And here's Torchlight Infinite, which is something that like really actively developing like every few months now, similar to like D4 and PoE and stuff, to do like pretty big season launches every time. Now season 5. So it's at 6 PM PSD, which is in an hour. Did someone give me the wrong timestamp or what? Because for me it said 3 AM. Let me double check. Oh, it is actually in 1 hour. Oh shit. You're right. It starts at 4 AM. Oof. So I saw, okay. I saw a 3 AM timestamp, so someone sent it to me on Discord, but I was wrong actually. So it's actually in 1 hour. F. Well, in that case, do I want to start at 4 AM and then go from there? I was thinking about maybe I gotta play like 2-3 hours now or something. And then it's gonna be like, you know, almost 6 in the morning. But if it starts at 4, maybe I'm gonna do it tomorrow, guys. In that case. By the way, if you're looking for that rogue poster, it's them. What is my plan? Yeah, my plan is I think I'm going to sleep after all. So I don't like completely mess up my sleep schedule. It's already 3 AM, so. It's S5. Yeah. I don't know, they're counting it really weird. It's like they call it SS3. And then I think in parentheses season 5. Because there were 2 seasons during the beta. And then they soft launched the game basically straight into season 3. And that was like SS1. I don't know, I just call it Season 5, honestly. Is Torchlight pay to win? It's like mildly pay to win, but not like to really like, you know, bad degree or anything like that. And you know, there's not really much winning, to be fair. So there are like in-game leaderboards for like, you know, the most DPS or something like that, but ultimately, yeah, I mean, you can farm a bit more efficiently, have a bit better stronger character or something, but no one really cares. Yeah, I think it was 3 AM Central European time, and I got bamboozled from that, because I'm Eastern European, and I'm gonna go to sleep, guys. Will I play AoZ Hardcore? I could try AoZ Hardcore, but I really like playing bow builds, and they're kind of squishy. And last time I really blasted the game was like Season 3 or Season 2, actually, when I played a lot. And the last 2 seasons I didn't play too much, so I'm not that familiar with all the changes. But I could try hardcore. Could be funny. Can I get Blood Surge builds on Discord? I'm gonna go in that case. So before we keep sitting here, I'm gonna wake up tomorrow early and we're gonna blast Torchlight. So let's go with that, guys. And I'm gonna say goodnight here. But yeah, tomorrow I'm basically gonna do a bit of D4 or something, or maybe I'm gonna jump straight into Torchlight, we'll see. When I wake up. So have a good night, guys. Let's just raid, I don't know. You can raid Rax today or something. Let's do that. And have a good one, guys. Bye, YouTube.